start the recording, and then I am going to set up the scene. As you have all been why is there 3 there? As you have all been traveling.
There's a 6 down here too.
What the fuck? Who's dragging their dice rolls in here?
Stop.
Wait, I can't do that. I can only do. Can I do that? No, it's not letting me. What the fuck?
Oh my god, you can. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Didn't know you could do that.
Oh.
But as I was saying, so yeah, you have journeyed from Tajima, catching the train, taking the long way in this case, on account of Samosa not wanting to go through Saraga. But you've taken the long way over the Swords of Io mountain ranges, over to the city of Hanan. As I'm going to change the music, and I'm also going to give you a Pinterest board. Go on, sir.
We never assigned any roles, did we?
Yeah, no, who's not taking?
I can if anybody doesn't want to.
Who's leading? If Kyoko's leading?
Yeah, I'm always up to lead if necessary.
Who would like to be... We don't need a map maker for this session, so it'll just be those two, which is perfectly fine. As you all make your way through into the city of Hanan. This... On the coast... Oh, not on the coast, sorry. On the river bank of the the Edo-sha and the Haido border. Across the most northern, most auspicious river in all of Sharei-Laio, the Lashan that goes down to Hiroma. Goes past Hanan. As on the gats of the mountains, you see the bamboo forest cascading and creating a barrier around the city of its pink and orange sandstone buildings, its domed roofs and gabled slats, creating a grand, decorative, ancient, historic skyline. As you can see, the pink mountains of the Swords of Io and Todama's Peak in the distance to the west. To the east, you can see the shores and the beaches and the other little coastal towns of on the other side of where where true Edo-sha is. But although Hanan being on the border, it has a culture that marries both Aiden and Haiden. As you can hear, the people, as the merchants call out, their crackle is very distinctly mixed in with rumble. As although it's been occupied and taken into Edo-sha's territory, as you see the Aiden guards walking through the streets, its distinct marriage of the two cultures does not seem to be as opposing or as hostile or as maybe even just like slight, even like any sense of oppression or tension is very downplayed as you walk through the streets, as you feel the energy of the streets as you move through along the ramps, the walkways along the riverside, and on the steps through the city. As I'm going to give you guys the Pinterest board, as you guys are making your way over to the Lotus Pond. See? Yes, the Lotus Pond Tea House. It's moving through the streets. You see the people in sarongs and jinbei and very just light fabric, very much to accept and to welcome in the freshness of the spring, but also just the cool breeze that comes in from where they are situated between the river, the bamboo forest, and the mountains. As streams can be heard around you, the smell of incense and can be heard or smelt as bamboo flutes and instruments can be heard singing across the city as you move past the waterways and the walkways filled with their water hyacinths and bamboo decoration and scaffolding to hold up the grand, ornate, historic architecture. As Zormarir, as a leader, as you guys have arrived into the city, as you make your way to the Lotus Pond Tea House to meet your client Masrid, are there any thoughts or feelings going through your head as you take in the city around you? This is the furthest from Tajima on the eastern side of Sharei-Laio, at least, that you've been. And it's very different to a lot of the other cities you've been in. It's similar somewhat to maybe Saraga and maybe even Unaha as one of the as an ancient city, but a lot of it's just the way the people move around. There's a lot more of a relaxed energy with a focus on just like coastal trading. You can see boats crossing the rivers, or crossing the river to the other side of the border. There isn't much hubbub compared to the other cities that you've been in. How are you feeling? How are you taking in the city?
I think the more relaxed tone is kind of rubbing off him. Like kind of lets himself get a bit comfortable going around, and takes in the sights. Kind of takes note of all the important and unique things. Basically, he's taking in learning about the place as he does. This is new territory, and it's interesting. It's always nice to see how stuff like works and looks in the different places of the of Sharei-Laio.
100%. So what about yourself? How are you taking in the area, Cupid?
Cupid is like looking around. So to them, they're not like seeing colors and all that. They're just seeing like how would I describe it?
Infrared or
infrared? Like they're seeing in the infrared, so.
So it's quite like blues.
Sort of buildings. Yeah, it's like a lot of blues. And the people passing by are like orange, red, green. But they are fascinated by the blues because the blues are very big and like round, and they're like, are those domes? I've read about those. They're climbable. That's what they're thinking about, like to climb them.
Yeah, like it looks like a very scalable city as the architecture towers mirroring the mountains in the distance. But even then, the bamboos that are surrounding the city and that you saw on the trains coming in still tower over and hang over the city. But like it's like as the surrounding of blue being quite a cool, calm city, the smell rich and intoxicating. Everything just is floral, very fresh, but then also just dancing with that mix of earthiness from the Aiden inspired food that's crossed the border. What about yourself, Samosa?
So, you mentioned the city being way more harmonious with Edo Shah. Are there still Edo Shah soldiers present?
Yes, in their black full armor, just parading through the streets.
Then Samosa can never truly be comfortable. She somewhat forgets sometimes that we are now in Edo Shah territory with how harmonious things are, but she occasionally stiffens and glares and always is ready to flexibly grab her weapon just in case.
And Sen, with yourself, you can see the borders of Edo Shah in the distance. You've seen on the maps, Hanan, before yourself. You might have even, when you were on the fronts, you might have had soldiers come through Hanan when you were fighting, and might have even been sent up there. How are you taking in the city?
Sen has heard of Hanan, but it's the first time he's met his way up here. So he's feeling a very odd mix of like relaxation, but he's feeling like a sense of homecoming. with all the familiar scents surrounding him, but it's also surprisingly new, which is slightly culturally mixed.
Definitely.
I think he would be lured by the familiar scent of Aiden, tea, and probably help himself on the way.
So I'm just trying to find the right sound effects. But yes, the teas just take you back home, and another person being taken back home, as you might recall on your trip to Haideo, Kyuko, as you can see over onto the horizon, you can smell the incense forests of your home wafting over on the breeze, as home is very, very close to Hanan, and even on heightened maps can even be seen. As you know, Tadika is just looming past on the other side of the river. How are you taking in the city?
I think because she came through here before, so the city is beautiful and she is invested in that, but her eyes stay on the horizon towards home.
And yeah, and as you move through, Leanne with you taking in the city. Leanne, as you walk through the street, you notice her form isn't the blue, green skinned, or the waving watery hair. Instead, she has disguised herself. As soon as you had left Tajma and made your way into another settlement to catch the train, as soon as there was a public space, Leanne had changed her form. Just give me a second as I try to remember what that looks like. As I mean to pull up my notes, as I didn't expect Leanne to be pulled up.
So, like, with the cultural mix, with the cultural mix of Hanan, our group is also very culturally mixed as well. It's also very interesting.
As out of curiosity, actually, Kyuko, are you wearing your malatama? Where is that placed on you?
She's always wearing it around her neck now. And I think it would actually be on display because she's wearing the choli blouse, so the neckline's a little bit lower, so you'd actually probably be able to see it.
Interesting. Well, Kyuko, as like you're walking, Leanne is side by side with you. As she's got a very clear stride skip as she's just kind of like spinning on her heels as she's just taking in the city, taking in the freshness as her limber form stretches out as she walks and strides. Her dao dancing on her hips, all her fabrics rolled around her. Her Bharathaman styled dhoti trousers and not dhoti trousers, sorry, her styled skirt has been rolled and folded to form more like trousers, while her cropped top, displaying her abdomen, is still that light athletic wear that she normally wears when she's normally just training. As in this form, she takes on dark brown skin with vibrant green hair that's a sea moss, just like her eyes. As she walks along you, it's almost as if the two, Kyuko and Leanne, as they stand together, are basically like sisters. As Leanne takes on this form, as you two walk through the streets, even offering to hold your hand as you two walk. But if you were to take it, she'd be swinging it with no care in the wind. Would you take it, Leanne? I mean, not Leanne, sorry, Kyuko.
Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah, Kyuko would take it.
Yeah. So yeah, like as you two stand together, it's basically they are identical to sisters in this way. And as you lead them, Zormarir, with the directions provided on your debriefing, you find a building nestled between two stores, a sign of a lily pad hanging over a soft teal green door, the windows stained glass with lotuses at their center. As you go to step in, there is the sound of the shop is loud with hissing of the coffee machine going, tea steeping and sizzling and brewing, and the smell of finger cakes and other sorts of treats and sticky sweets are being passed around by the vendors of the shop. As stepping in, as you hear the ding of the door, you'd see staff walking around wearing cream worker saris, yukatas, kimonos, and salwars with vibrant pink junis, haris, and obi or neru jackets over them as they carry trays or cups and little plates of jalebis and mochi and all sorts as they move from table to table. While taking in the building, the walls are decorated with that same stained glass motif of lotuses, as the walls glisten with pink and green reflected light from the sunlight that shone in from the clear day outside, creating a water rippling effect on the walls and the ceiling and even the floor. While the floor tiles are circled and painted like lily pads, as if you were walking atop water. And the feeling of being under a cool lake just fills you with this very just calm, serene energy, as if you had stepped into a tea house under the river. As people's teas can be smelt all around you, their floral and spicy aromas just take you in. As you see the plush velvet green seats of dark green and creams make up several booths around marble tables, while glass lotuses sit in the middle of them. And as the people chat away and enjoy their drink, you see in one booth in the far side a man in wine red wizard robes, while another man in a yellow and pink flower printed kimono and a fez sit in front of a briefcase, as the yellow and pink flowered kimono wearing man, a gnome, is fidgeting with the clasps on their briefcase. Can you guys make a perception check?
Perception. Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Would this be smell based or sight based?
This is hearing based.
Neither. Damn.
It's crazy.
Can one
Also-
Can one guidance himself?
You could guidance yourself as you step in here.
Yippee, 20.
Man.
As you stealth in there, Sen? Or was that a misclick?
Oh no, sorry, that was a misclick.
As 18, 23. As Samosa and Zormarir, you two are the only ones to hear, as the rest of you are taking in the tea house. You hear from the gnome, I think that went well. They didn't throw the mug at me, but they did ask if the brewing method was mandatory, or if more traditional steeping routes would work in presenting our teas. While the man in the robes. And did you reassure them that they could? Or defend your own methods? Not everyone will follow the packet instructions. As the gnome, beating his chest, of course! I did defend my honor. But they were very adamant. But my honor is still remaining intact. As a staff member steps forward. Welcome to the Tea Lotus Pond, table 6, counting Leanne. Or have you booked a reservation?
We're meant to be meeting someone here.
Yes.
We're adventurers.
Oh, I see. Do you know? Has your client booked a table, or are they?
I would assume so.
Yeah, yeah,
Do you
would assume so.
would you know your client's name?
Mastered of Plume.
Oh, yes. As the staff member says, yes, right this way. They haven't ordered anything yet. They've just arrived. They've just finished a meeting and have been here for a bit. As they gesture you to join this booth, as the gnome and the wizard both go to stand up. The gnome having to stand up on his seat as he does so, using his elbows to like anchor himself as he picks himself up. And they both give you very, very stilted-looking, very polite bows. You're the adventurers who are seeking to assist us on our little task. Yes.
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
Excellent. I am Masjid of Plume. As he comes out of the bow, he goes in for a shake of your hand. And I am Sage, the gnome ecstatically says, as they also go in to shake your hands. As you're introducing yourselves and taking your seat into the booth, Zormarir, as leader, do you introduce yourself first? And yeah, do you introduce yourself first?
Yeah, I assume so. Yeah. Yes, my name is Zormarir Mom. You can call me Zor. And yep, I believe you have a job for us.
Yes.
And we are happy to assist.
They gesture you to join into the seat. As you watch them, can you all make me an investigation check as you feel this just magical resonation coming off of them as you go to take your seats? Zor, how do you take in the tea house, but then also just these people? As you can notice that they look very different as you get a closer look at Masjid. His outfit decorated with star motifs across its form. His skin pale white with wrinkles that are formed behind a thick and wild white eyebrows and a long straight beard that's tucked into a wide buckled belt. While his crystal blue eyes are piercing as they sit behind crescent moon spectacles that are made of a pearl frame, while their beads of the frames are pearls that are shaped like the different faces of the moon strewn down around his neck. His long fingers covered in jewels of all sorts, their gemstones shining as if they'd been freshly polished. While his outfit decorated with that star motif, you can also see he has a giant wizard hat with a belt buckle, wrapped around it, and within that belt is a set of 3 raven feathers, with a pattern on the buckle displaying a triangle with the inside of a ring, while an orange vibrant sash is wrapped over his shoulders and splayed from a pleated mantle that is on his that sits on his collar. While the gnome 3'6" with heavy, thick eyebrows that hide the tiny, beady, jovial eyes. His face pale and freckled as well. His white beard and hair curled around him to make almost like a mane that just curled outwards. His outfit, a pink and yellow flowered print. Come on, like you wouldn't be surprised. Like you guys take a look at him, you see the very distinct signs of tourists as you see them as they weigh and they hold themselves within their kimonos. There's a very clear body language that just isn't of the lands, of the divided lands, but also the smell coming from them, the wizard of paper and books. While this man with his pink rabbit motifed jutty slippers smells of steeped tea. As you look at the man, so how are you taking in your clients and the building? Sorry.
Well, yeah, definitely very interesting individuals. I could definitely imagine. They probably They may come from somewhere else. There's stuff to learn. There's stuff to be told. That's
What about?
that's very nice.
What's the next person that introduces themselves? How are they taking in the energy? Too.
Samosa would copy their bow. They bowed when they introduced themselves. I'm Samosa. It's nice to meet you. I'm the medic for the group.
Nice to meet you, Samosa. Continue.
She's also quite jovial as well. She's being very professional right now, but she's also happy to see tourists.
Who's next in the introduction circle? Or do you let Leanne go after?
Kyuko would if Leanne doesn't want to.
Right.
Similar to Samosa, she would return a bow if given one. And a bit distracted, she's like, "My name is Kyuko. Nice to meet you."
You too, Kyoko. Then Cupid, who's next?
Sen would also return the bow.
You go in.
As well, sorry, Cupid?
Yeah, Sen would also return the bow and just introduce himself as Kiyonaka-sen.
We give you about... Your mic is a bit staticky, by the way, Sen. I think that was from
Sorry,
you.
I'm not on my usual device.
That's right. This is all good. So what about you, Cupid?
Sorry, okay. Sorry, I was about to sneeze, but now I'm not sneezing.
Okay.
Cupid also does like a bow. So like, nice to meet you. I'm Cupid. I like your hair, mister.
Thank you. I've had it for quite a while now. As the wizard smiles very widely, you watch as his beard curls with his smile. As they go to take a seat, as Leanne going to introduce him, also gives a dance, but then a little peace sign salute. And you can call me Leanne. I'm just here to put just taking the sights and pick a few flowers. I think that's what you guys wanted, right? As with your investigations, you guys notice Samosa and Zormarir, you two, and I'd say after a while, Sen and Kyoko, you eventually catch on. Cupid, yourself, with the way your sight is based, you actually aren't able to actually visualize this, but as like you listen to them speak, you notice they have.
They got distracted by the snacks.
I mean, there is no, but even then, like with what you see, there's like this isn't a visual notation. It's specifically like you need to see their lips and hear them in this, but like, you wouldn't be able to see that much detail in this case. But yeah, no, the smell of the snacks are also very distracting, and as all the sweet and spice treats are all around you. But as you take in their voices and listen to them, you notice Ghostbot and Samosa, their mouths are moving, and the words that are coming out of them are slightly stilted, and there's a slight like dissonance in their word choices. As you both feeling the magic coming off of them, they are using magic to translate themselves, as they are being basically auto-dubbed in live action, basically, before you. As Kyoko and Sen, as you take a few moments, you eventually catch it, as you realize, that's a weird way of saying that, as you listen to them talk more and more. But Cupid, they just sound weird with their strange accent as they speak modern Shian to you. But I say thank you all for taking your seats. They'll ask, would you all like some tea? We haven't ordered yet, but we can prepare some jasmine for this delightful encounter, this fateful encounter, if you will. As Mazrid quickly calls over a member of staff. This is the correct custom, no? But as he asks for it, he says he'd like the sage pipes up. But can the tea be loose and the water separate, please? And thank you. As the staff member agrees, coming back very, very quickly, as it doesn't take long to prepare loose leaf jasmine tea without the water. As you watch Sage unclipping the briefcase and opening it, as they pull out 8 teacups, fancy porcelain teacups, unlike the china or the clay cups you'd see in or the metal cups you'd even see in Sharei-Laio for cha or other teas of the lands. But instead more fine china with decorated floral motifs of blue and white and gold rims and little saucer cups. As they look over you all and ask, would anyone like milk?
Yes.
Yeah. Sure.
Is that where you? Is
I
that how you
prefer my
do
tea
it?
green.
Give me a second, Sen, and then I'll come to you, Samosa. Go on, Sen.
No, Samosa would nod and said, "Is that how you do it? Where you guys come from?"
Well, where we come from, some people like to drink their tea a certain way, and this is our special way. This is our methods. He says.
Then sure.
What about you, Kyuko?
Yeah, hearing that, she'd be like, sure, please.
You as well, Sen?
Sen is a bit of a purist and he would prefer his tea green.
Leanne also nods. No milk, thank you. As from the briefcase, you watch him pull out this huge gallon of milk in a jug. And he just starts pouring in. No, you'll find me with cow's milk. We do have yak's milk and we do have some oat milk as well, but if you're all okay with normal milk. As Sage just starts pouring the milks in the cups and then begins to steep the jasmine. Oh, Mazra starts steeping the jasmine tea. After a few...
Oat milk would be great, thank you.
Okay. Pouring oat milk into yours. After a few minutes, you watch as Sage thanks Mazra and pours the tea over the milk. And then hands you all a cup. Bon
Samosa would
appetit!
shiver. Fucking pour the milk in first.
Yeah. Bon appetit!
Sacrilege.
As everyone that wanted milk has milk first. It's a milky grey as you smell the jasmine mixing in with the scent, the floral scent of the milk. Or the milk mixes with the floral scent of the jasmine. As Leanne just watches it, and you could see Leanne has like this like faint look of disgust on her face as she looks at Kyoko's cup.
Kyoko takes a very tentative sip.
Samosa will just look up at Kyoko, just waiting for her reaction.
Good, right?
What does it taste like?
It is awful.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just slightly floury milk, but there's almost a dirtiness to it.
Aye,
roll
this is really good.
performance?
Cupid
Sen
likes
is
it.
just calmly sipping his tea and he says, "Ah, mine's great."
Me too, Leanne also nods with Cupid and Sen. How's yours, Leanne?
Yeah,
I mean, not Leanne, sorry, Kyoko.
it's really good. And she gently puts the cup down and does not take another sip.
Please roll me a deception, please.
If you want
Or
to
performance
buy it
even.
first.
And what about you, Samosa? How are you with your cup?
So he asked for loose jasmine leaves.
Yeah.
Did he filter them? Or are they just floating?
They are floating
Bits
in the cup.
Oh.
How big is the cup?
Kind of crunchy.
The cup is a small little, like a teacup, small teacup. As Cupid is enjoying it, having taken some of the petals with them.
Samosa would do what she normally does with a drink, and he puts her trunk in it, and takes a sip. But if it's a tiny cup, it's the whole cup.
Yeah.
Samosa is a big lady.
You have to go for it all.
You know they don't drink with their trunks, right?
No, they don't drink with their trunks, but they scoop up the water with their trunks and put it in their mouth.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, that's what I mean. I'd be like, are you drinking with the trunk?
No, she's
Oh,
not
look.
snorting
He'll
it.
get stuck up in his
Starts
trunk.
choking.
I think that'd be the equivalent of drinking with your nose.
Yeah, she's not snorting it, but she's
Yeah.
transferring it from the cup to her trunk to her mouth.
How does...
Kyoko's got a hand posed over your back to smack it if you start choking.
Mm-hmm.
How is this Samosa?
It's great! Fantastic! I should do tea like this more often!
You should, and luckily for you, he pulls open, as his briefcase is still open, he pulls out a box of tea bags. And now you can, with the Sage and Hummingbird tea brand, you can get the
Oh, it's
Wizard's
the
tea,
bag.
Mage tea. You can get Wizard's tea, Mage tea, or Sage's tea. All specially curated for the perfect cupper.
Great.
Oh, it's a
Wait, what-
scam.
No,
It's
no,
like Hanan.
this is a serious business.
No, I didn't say that out loud.
We're hoping to tap into the Sharei-Laio market. You see, we understand the tea culture in Sharei-Laio is quite rich and deep, and well, from Veneer, we've established our own little niche, and it's not a large market, but we think if we get this to the masses, they will come.
Mm. But something you should know about Sharei-Laio is everyone likes to do everything their own special way. It's
Yeah.
part of the culture.
Oh, of course, we've done a bit of cultural research, so we've got instructions on the back to recommend how you can take it, but like to receive the purest form. And we recommend you try it once to take its intentions, but they're still excellent teas if you want to drink it with just the milk.
Yeah,
No?
I'm sure you'll find some people that would love that, like me.
Yeah. See, would you like a dog? Excellent. We will have to get you some boxes once you've helped. As you see, Masjid, you explain. Well, you see, we've been we've come to Sharei-Laio in hopes of reaching into this market. We hope to bring some flavors that are more suited to your culture and your palate. And we understand as might be a bit suited to Venerian tastes, but this by having testing out some new berries and fruits that are native to Sharei-Laio, we might be able to both create a batch of special Shian tea, but then also taking it home and showing the variety of teas out there. And we were hoping you'd assist in helping us find and harvest some ingredients.
Of course. Was there any specific plans you were after?
Yes, as they pull out a list, as I'm going to show you the handout that they pull out. As soon as you see the words scribbled in this very fine handwriting of cursive, you watch the ink shimmer and transform as it turns into Shian, into modern Shian. As you can see that there is a variety of fruits and the descriptions listed of what the fruits are like, and the fruit and the berries and the flowers. You see, we thought you being locals, you might have a better chance of exploring and searching the area and have a bit more of a more experienced understanding of the flora and fauna instead of us two Venerian foreigners and tourists wandering into the forest and possibly having a bit of trouble when we don't understand the country that you the wonderful country that you live in. We thought we'd seek experts.
Would Samosa recognize any of these plants?
You want to make a nature or survival check, and everyone can make this for me if they like.
Yeah, sure.
Would I get
Nature
advantage for
survival.
being having a herbalist proficiency?
I will allow it. I will allow it with your training with parsley. You do have advantage.
Would any of these be like the flower that she picked when she came here before?
Roll a nature or survival. As you have picked flowers. As you've come through here, you might have seen some of these flowers before. You have advantage as well, Kyuko.
Oh, okay.
Would I be able to use medicine?
What's the difference? I'm going to say no in this case.
Okay.
Obviously, wouldn't matter. So that is that. Sen, would you like to make a check as well? As
Yeah, it's. Sorry, did it not show up on your side? It says 17 for me.
does not on my side, but that's okay. 17 succeeds. As sadly, Cupid, you are the only one that fails. That is more than fine. As the rest of you guys, as you see them, I'm going to put them in here actually, along with the translate list. As you, having recognized some of these flowers through your own adventures and searches, roll me, Jade, roll me a d8. And Cupid, roll me a d8 as well, please.
Okie doke.
As all of you will have a different batch of things. So you all see different, you all recognize different flowers and different types. But these, Jade, are the flowers you recognize. Cupid? Where are you, Cupid? Cupid?
Yes.
There you go. No, I was trying to find your token. I mean, not your token, your thing. You recognize this. Cupid, you recognize the Dragon Willow. While Jade, you recognize... Sorry, not Jade, sorry. Kyuko, you recognize the Gudda Berry, the Hanan Lotus, the Jadu Lily, and the Shakatake Cane. While the rest of you are able to recognize all of them. So I send those to you. And as Leanne also looks over the list and takes them in, he gives a nod of agreement. Yeah, these look like we could... It should be a fun little bit of foraging. As Smazrid nods. Oh, see, like Sage also nods in agreement. We knew this would be a good idea. You guys clearly can look like you know what's up.
Would I know any of the
The
medicinal
one
purposes?
recognized called the dragon lily? Sorry.
What was it? Cupid?
Was it called the dragon lily? The one Cupid recognized?
No, yours is the Dragon Willow.
Okay.
If you look at,
Willow.
if you on the handout in Roll20, you'll be able to see the translate list of what they all look like. But then you guys have the full color version of the ones you guys know. For medicinal purposes, none of these are particularly medicinal. They are more so focused. They're more flavor. There's more of a flavor profile on these. These plants. These are usually used to enhance potions in flavoring them.
Ah. Which ones would Samosa... What are the flavor notes? Or Samosa? Which one would have been attracted to most?
Luckily for you, you can decide in the handout. It lists their flavor profiles and from the cutouts that it explains some of them are sweet and citrusy, some of them are spicy, some of them floral and herby. But as Mazrid's handing those to you, the handout, he also pulled out two pairs of potions. One, a black liquid that has a strong bitter and rooty smell, as he hands you a antitoxin vial. And another item he hands you, and you have two of these each as a group. A plant antidote vial, which is like that of golden honey, as you can smell this acidic and smoky scent coming from it, as they're held in little jam jars, like the jam jars you'd get for scones or croissants.
Cupid is almost tempted to open it and eat it. Oh, so you might want to keep those away from me. Because they look like jam.
They do look like jam. As Leanne also nods, looking at them. She is going to instinctively keep a hold of them. But nods. We don't want to confuse these with anyone's jams collections or sewing needles.
Yep. And they wipe their mouth because they're like, that looks like, dang it.
Leanne just gives you a pat on the back.
Waves to a waiter.
Yeah.
Waves to a waiter.
You would definitely be able to get some food ordered while you're getting your debriefed, as you get little be able to order idlis, parontas or paratas, some few very mild tofu sushis and flour-based sushis, along with bamboo-based snacks, both fried and steamed and grilled. And as that's being ordered for you guys are having a little breakfast with your debriefing. Was there any questions about the ingredients listed or the antidotes or?
Were you looking for any specific amounts?
That's a cool one.
To be quite fair, we're not sure what if we will find all of them, but as many as you think you can gather within a reasonable time.
Mm-hmm.
We do not want to take too much of your time. We just want to see how many flavors we can extract and build upon.
And what reasonable time would this be?
If maybe a day, not to take too much of your time, and not to have us be, because we do have several meetings across Sharei-Laio that we're hoping to go across, and we're hoping that a day in each location to meet with various tea vendors will allow you enough time to look through the forest, but also allow us to see if we can spread the market.
Would it be at all possible from her time that she passed through here to know why they were given antitoxin vials?
Yes. You recall on your roll me a d8. Actually, roll me a survival check.
Oh, okay.
That's from your Now roll for me. Roll 4 d8s for me, please. And I'm going to send you specifically what some of the things you might have might want to be worried about.
Okay.
But yeah, no, there are several poisonous plants in the bamboo glades that are of dangerous note, that are worth keeping an eye out. As I send that to you, as you are thinking on that.
While Cupid is like snacking on like both the tea and the food and the bamboo like special snacks, because this is the bamboo town. They're like, gotta try all the bamboo snacks, you know.
Mm.
And as they're munching, they're like, so, just to make sure these are the ones you want specifically, right? Like these are the, if you find them, these are the ones we really, really want, you know? Like, there's no like one of them you really want. It's like all of them, you know?
Sorry, repeat that again.
So it's like these ones are like the ones you really want, right? It's not like one of them is one you really want. It's like all of
Yeah, no, there's no particular favoritism, just any and as many. So we can do as many tests and garner what we, how to build the best flavors.
Roger that.
Well, we have to be careful not to get all of them. We need to leave some so they can propagate
Of course, yes.
properly.
As is there? Do you want to say something, Kyuko, before we move on?
Yeah, I think recognizing some of those plants, she would just lean over towards Leanne and Samosa and give them fair warning that they're gonna run into some trouble with some of the wildlife and greenery.
We best try to be careful then with what we pick. Don't want to pick the wrong thing.
Oh yeah. Poisonous plants abound. In all things.
If you do find some poisonous plants, can I have some?
Well,
Research,
one.
you know. Research.
Yeah,
Don't worry
I
about
can-
it.
I can respect research as an excuse.
Leanne just looks
Samosa
suspiciously.
concern.
Totally not for consumption or anything.
Do you promise?
Would it make you feel more secure if I promise?
Yes.
Then I promise.
Samosa puts out a pinky.
Pinky promise on it.
Cupid gives you their tail as a pinky promise because their hands are full.
Bamboo snacks.
Acceptable.
A very dexterous tail.
There's also some lotus crisps as well. I forgot to add. But yeah, as Cupid pinky promises, nom 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 nom. Few sweet chutneys and floral chutneys as well. Masdrid then also adds. In addition, we've while you're looking out for those flowers, if you do spot maybe a hummingbird that's about yay big, he does a very small gesture with his fingers. Green with a bit of blue sheen, rosy pink underbelly, and a golden beak. His name is Ramson. He is my pet hummingbird, and he's quite he is a world traveler when it comes to the flavors of the world, and he wishes to enjoy and savor every nectar he can. But you see that there comes a problem with when we do explore new places, he tends to find himself in a position of being missing, and luckily he always comes back after a while. But if you do spot Ramson, I would appreciate you bringing him back, as he pulls out this golden finger perch that curves into a swing that rests on his finger. If you do find Ramson, if you call out his name or a little whistle, and swing his perch, he should hopefully fly to you as soon as possible.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Also,
Well,
Cupid is
Cupid-
using their tail to, when he was showing the size of the hummingbird, to like feel like, okay, it's like
The
this
weight.
big.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. You're able to get a good estimation.
Quiet, tiny hummingbird, golden perch, whistle,
Mhm.
code name. It's
Yes.
received.
could someone do a quick survival check to see if the hummingbirds are native to this area?
Hummingbirds are native. There are native breeds of hummingbirds in Sharei-Laio. They are quite common actually in Hanan and the more floral and more green parts of Sharei-Laio generally anyway. But you can make a check.
Because he mentions the distinctive colors as well.
Yeah.
Like, are those kind of hummingbirds around?
With a 25, with the variety of hummingbirds in Sharei-Laio, the one with a pink underbelly in this part of the world at least, you don't recall or know of any type of hummingbird that might be native with that specific coloration. Although the greens and blues are common with the water and the bamboo and the forest, the pink underbelly is a trait you don't recognize as unique to this one hummingbird, or that you can assume. Any other questions for Master and Sage before you head on your task at hand?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Perfect. Let's move you over as you leave after Masrid pays for the pays for your meal, thanking you for your help, and lets you on your way as they finish up and clear down the table while you guys leave, letting you guys to get a head start because they've now got the meeting for a while. You walk through the city and out the south gates as I'm going to describe the scene. Go on, sir.
As we leave the shop, someone will turn to Leanne. Leanne, could I have some water?
Yeah. She goes over to a nearby tap and just gets you a glass of water.
Oh, okay, that makes this makes sense. I could have done that.
Why? Oh, you okay?
He chugs it aggressively.
Oh. She laughs and just pats you on the back. Anyone else want some water? She asks as she turns to the rest of you.
Kyuko, picks a stray tea leaf out of her teeth.
She hands Kyoko a glass.
Thank you.
Anything for the mission. Anything for the
Cupid
mission.
went back.
Yeah,
Cupid
but
You
went
won't-
back to the sage to give them the delivery instructions to Tashiyama for the tea.
Excellent. As some of that conversation definitely could have been discussing bringing their tea to Tajima. As you leave and make your way, the glades as you leave the ancient city is filled with a heavily floral scent that dances with the smell of the incense wood, bamboo, and sweet fruit all around you. As leaves brush upon your legs and arms and just body as you move past large and lush plants full of life. Their canopy shielding most of the light, but a few divine rays that just shine through. While streams flow down them from the mountains from the Swords of Io to the west, as the paths wind and turn throughout the forest. Thick bushes of peonies grow throughout the glade, while birds flock and swirl in the trees. As you can see, a swath of parrots singing a song throughout the forest, as a gorgeous melody whistled on a flute can be heard throughout the trees, as if the bamboo is singing as the wind blows through. A gorgeous romantic melody, an orchestra that builds into an epic but tragic ballad. That is similar to some songs you might have heard on the radio. There's a lot of to those that enjoy their ballads and their more classical music, Shian music, you can hear a lot of it through this melody. And even some of the parrots are singing some songs that are quite popular even now. You can, as some of the parrots you can assume made their way into the city and mimicked some of the chatter heard around, as some of them mimic the vendors and the traders, like the ones you had walked past on the way out of the city. while the sound of the other jungle life flitter and move throughout the bushes before you. The main road is clear with a stone lantern path, as can everyone make a perception check, please? As you can see Sakage, the firefly, decorated on each of these stone lanterns, with foxes and parrot motifs adorned throughout them. Moss and the forest have taken over many of the stone monoliths, but their lanterns lit and glow and illuminate the forest before you. Side roads lead off the path and veer into overgrown thickets and blocked by the wildlife further in. As let me pull up Roll20. As with go to
with Cupid. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Yeah. As your draconic, feathery familiar swirls around you, Cupid. As you will move through the forest, your survival check that I asked you to make earlier helps you spot the various bits of flora around you. But as you move through the thickets, give me a second. So I'm just going to do a little thing.
Do a little bit.
As you move through the thicket out of the forest, with your survival checks, everyone but Ghostbot, you see signs. Everyone but Zormarir. As Zormarir, you're leading the group, following the signs that lead from Hanan, and that are marked from Hanan to Barnisad and Gudagard City, and the other various little settlements around the glade on the main roads. Many of them overgrown with plants. Everyone but Zormarir sees a few of the signs off the path. Read out, "Be wary of the ghost song. Its charming tune is known to lead travelers astray."
Oh, that's a good thing for the leader to miss.
Should we put on earplugs or something?
As Leanne, taking in the forest, pats you on the back. But then how will we hear each other if one of us gets lost?
Does everyone know sign language?
And signals.
I do.
And signals.
Hand signals.
Cupid, do you not know sign language?
Would Cupid know sign language? Like, would that be permissible?
I might.
He could know
If you,
it, but
yeah, if you're willing to swap out one of your languages that you wouldn't use, we can swap that out for that if you'd like. But it is a learnable language.
okay.
If you want, because like
Cupid wouldn't like know it. I think they would know like small things.
Mm,
Because, like, I
yeah.
think
Like,
one of their
very simple-
NPCs would know
yeah.
it, but yeah.
very simple like
Well,
hand gestures, but like full conversations and being able to like have might be a bit out of your table.
Would comprehend languages make you understand that if you're like touching like having physical contact with the individual doing it, or would that not work at all?
Give me a second, because like
Because it
What I'm
says
gonna
you
do
have to touch a service if it's written, but and it's not exactly spoken either. So
yeah, I think then it wouldn't. I don't think if it isn't something if it's something that like is written, then it wouldn't count. Because with sign language you could see it at the least, so it is using a sense in that way. The only language you can't, the only sense you can't react with language is taste. Interesting. Sorry, ignore me. You've got. So what I'm gonna do is this little forest is a puzzle. You'll notice across the area as you move through the this map, there are little like flowers, berries, and plants that you can interact with. Some of them might be the ones you're looking for. Some might not be. If you want to move around and explore the glade, you've got some time to do that as you explore. But bear in mind how you guys move on the map and how you guys interact with each other is important, as Kyuko you might know in particular. But as you're moving through, hearing the buzz of the forest around you, you also hear a buzzing of something else. strange beetle-like creatures that are as big as your hand. Their forms... Give me a second, as I need to find something. Their forms, as they fly around, they're almost bee-like in their shapes, with compound eyes that make up their small face, as two feathery antennas protrude from it, while two pincers sit underneath their eyes. Their bodies fuzzy as their carapace forms a shell, as leathery wings span out from the back to create an impressive span as it reveals a decorative pattern of target eyes, while 6 fuzzy legs end in clawed talons. As these creatures fly in groups, you see the buzzrakes take on forms that are almost like lizard-like and serpentine, and almost draconic, as the swarms group together as they move through the forest and take on the plants around you. As you guys have 30 minutes to explore.
I'm just quickly marking every plant I notice that does not match the description given.
Yeah.
But
I
feel
was gonna
free.
say, not only would Kyoko warn the group about the plants that she knows about, but she would be keeping her eye out for that specifically to try and make sure that nobody's gonna get got.
As
So
for full clarity for you, Kyoko, with your survival check that you made, those poisons and dangers aren't specifically even just to one specific plant. They are effects from that might possibly impact any of you if you pick the wrong flower.
Okay. All right. Yep, she would share that information.
Leah nods and is being careful and wary as she's got one of her dares out. What's it?
Who got the little swing for the bird?
I assume Cupid, maybe, holding it on their tail. But if Cupid didn't, Leanne can take it.
Are we supposed to be saying something on Roll20? I see a black screen.
You haven't got vision. I will fix that for you now.
Give
me a second.
Yes, on the tail.
Could you pass to Olu? I can have him fly around to look for the bird.
Okay, dokie.
Olu would take it and then immediately take to the skies and start looking around higher up.
There you are, Sen. Should be able to see now.
Thank you.
Yeah, feel free to move around the map, and if you guys want, if you are ready to pick a plant, let me know, and I'll give you it.
It is quite dark. Could I light a lamp, Kez?
Can. Let's see. As you gain an additional 45 feet of flight. So there you are. As you get a bit of light, is that helpful?
That is very helpful.
As yeah, the canopy is quite thick throughout the forest. As Cupid and Kyuko, feel free to move your tokens as well and go along with the group. If you guys spot anything you guys are ready to pick, do let me know.
Yep, just noting some stuff down.
Yes, Kyoko?
Where Kyoko is, does she need to roll a stealth check to avoid those beetle-looking creatures?
You can try to roll a stealth check too. As they buzz through the forest.
That sugarcane-esque plant.
Hmm?
Let me see the name.
Yeah, I'm having trouble identifying the sugarcane plant. They seem... I don't think they're poisonous.
It
but
doesn't
not
look
too sure.
the exact same. Would it be
No.
possible to roll another nature check to see if I could, like...
Okay. You can roll a nature, investigation, or survival. So you look at them.
Oh.
As with the 19 Kyoko, you are able to stealth pass, and the buzz drakes do not spot you as they buzz past. with your investigation, though, you cannot tell if this darker cane here is the one you're looking for. As it might be one that's just overly ripe or overly full gone.
Okay. I don't think she's gonna pick it then, because it doesn't look great to her.
Yeah, I don't think the darker one is the right one.
Yeah. Can I mark it on the map?
Okay. You can definitely use the drawing tool to mark it.
How deep is the water, Cass?
The water it's about 10 feet down.
Oh my lord. I'm gonna try and jump it.
Go ahead, we'll make an athletics check. Like, it's like shallow, it goes into a U. So like around where you are, it's about, at its deepest it goes 10 feet, but it's not like, most of it is quite shallow. So you might be able to even like wade across. With the 12 athletic, you would be able to wade, but with a quick slip you almost fall in. Or make it to the other side. But even with a leap, you reach the other side, but just with a quick slip, your feet are wet. Leanne has dropped her disguise self also. She's moved through the glade with you.
Aw, no longer twinning.
No, only when she needs to hide. Yeah. As before we continue, as you're investigating that one as you look at that one does not look like a guttaberry. The guttaberry seems to have a more of a golden hue, and this one has more of a pumpkin orange as you look at it. As while you two are looking around, Sen, is any pick your eyes that you want to try and grab or you're curious about?
Right, so trying to see if this one is this the shiniest palm fruit?
The Shein palm fruit? You want to try and pick that one?
Yeah.
Or you can make an investigation check.
Yeah, I'd like to make one first.
That's with with your Cupid, with a 6. Any of these in particular that you want to pick?
Cupid's like looking for the dragon willow fruit, and spotted something that might be that.
Yeah.
It was like giving off like a sort of like a warm glow to them. So
Yeah.
like, oi, is this one the dragon willow fruit?
As both you, Sen and Cupid, you two can see those two plants that you guys are near. They seem to look just like the dragon willow. The dragon willow's wilty curling petals make it look like a fiery pine cone, as you can see these seeds on the outside. While this, what looks to be a Shein palm, deep red with its curling finger like flames. Do either of you want to pick those?
Yeah, I'd like to pick the palm fruit. What what did I get from my investigation?
That's what you got for your investigation.
Yeah.
So as you go to pick it, I am going to describe what happens in a second. As I'm going to ask you to make a nature. Oh no, sorry, no. And as you go to pick the dragon willow, Cupid, we'll start with you first. Can Cupid, and is Mume flying up? Out of curiosity, and how high is Mume flying?
Like right above Cupid's head.
Gotcha. And as you are moving through, as you go to reach for this dragon willow, as your hands brush through a few leaves as you go to pick it, as you pluck this dragon willow plant, can you and Mume both roll a con save, please?
Oh boy. Constitution. Let me just. Where is. Is the owl stat block available somewhere?
Would be. Do you not have access to it? Give me a second.
Only have the giant
Oh wait, no,
owl.
never
thing.
mind. I have it.
Cool.
Sorry, I have it.
That's it.
Con-
As you both sadly fail. As you both, as you, with Mume flying over here, as Mume and you are fluttering through these leaves to reach for this dragon willow hanging on this stalk, you both take poison damage. As Mume taking 7 sadly does. What I'm going to actually say is, Cupid, as you take 7 poison damage, you can, as you feel them stinging, do you want to try pull Mume out of the brush to take Mume's damage and allow Mume to continue to hover over the area and help?
Yes.
As you feel the stinging brush. As you take that additional 7, Mume is safe, but being careful to keep Mume in mind as you reach for this plant, as you feel these stinging leaves on your start to secrete their poison on you. You have been poisoned.
Cool.
So
I'm just gonna assume this is the wrong plant.
That is the wrong plant.
Well, Cupid did wanna have some poisonous plants, so they are gonna take some kind of cloth and wrap the poisonous plant up and put it away.
You'll need to make make me a survival check or a nature check. Actually, yeah, just survival check or sleight of hand to see if you can. It's not specifically even the willow that you pick. It's the leaves around it. They are like almost like stinging nettles. As you feel this desperate need to itch.
Let me think. Do I have a stick? I think I have a stick. I need a stick to do this.
Well, Sen, you also will need to make.
No, I know the perfect tool for this. That Haruki gave me, if I can use it. It's the dragon, those claw things. It's a dragon head thing.
What, your hot pool?
No, not the hot pool.
Oh, your dragon grabby, yeah. Yes, your dragon grabby tools. You could definitely. You won't need to make a stealth check, as you are able to grabbing your dragon hand grabby tools. You are able to wrap them in a cloth, and you are able to grab 2 stinging leaves. If you want to put that in your inventory, as Sen, when you go to pick this Shian palm fruit, as you go to reach in for it, as you're reaching for it, you notice that as you pluck on it, that you feel the sharp shooting pain through your foot. As do you, Cupid, and so does Leanne. As you notice that you are all stepping in a thorny, barbed patch. As can the 3 of you make a dex save. And Zor, you as well, as you also step in a thorny patch as well.
Damn. Not bad.
Dexterity saving throw or check?
Yes, please, yeah. Dex save.
Okay, evasion.
With evasion, what does evasion do again for me?
I believe it gives the advantage, but I could be wrong.
Evasion doesn't give advantage. What it does is if it's normal evasion at least, if you're rolling a dex save to take half damage, if you succeed you take no damage, if you fail you take half damage if you fail. Yeah. But
okay, so half damage.
But if you're rolling and normally if you succeed and take no damage, but if you fail take full damage, then evasion doesn't activate.
As Ghostbot, you succeed, so you only take 4 piercing damage. Then you also succeed and take 4 piercing damage. As you step on the barbs and immediately pull your feet away. Cupid with invasion. Gotcha. Then yeah, with an 11, you do fail, sadly. So you do take only half damage, which is 4. But you are also, as you feel these barbs pierce into your feet, Cupid, as you drop down with your grabby tools, as you grab the stinging leaves, I was going to call them nettles, you are poisoned again by the barbs, sadly, Cupid.
Is that like double poison or?
You have 2 different poisons on you.
Ah.
As
Damn, okay.
you're poisoned, as long as you're poisoned, those effects will be lingering. As you feel the need to itch, and constantly every time you step, there's a sharp shooting pain in your feet. I am going to move over to you, Zormarir. Is there anything you think that is of interest as you're searching the area that you want to pick?
I'm looking at this thing down here.
You want to try and pick it?
Kind of like, yeah, if I can kind of slide down and get to it.
Sorry, let me make a duplicate there. Let me just check. As you go to pluck this flower, Zormarir, that is correct. That is a Aisha chrysanthemum. You've successfully collected one. As I'm gonna come back to you guys in a second. As like Cupid, you are stung and feel these thorns. Leanne leaping up, looking to Sen and yourself. You guys okay? And she's trying to like dance and like bop away from the thorny steps. As both those plants you gathered are poisonous, sadly. As you notice, the dragon willow that you pick has dark seeds. And Sen, you notice the Sheehan palm that you plucked is a deep red instead of the smooth gradient from a dark to a light red.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm also good. Just a little sting.
As Leanne just rushing over, are you sure you don't want to drink one of the poison, the antidotes? Which is like, let me have a look at it. Go on, sit down.
No,
She tells you to.
no.
No, sit down.
There. No.
You sure you're gonna be roll a performance or a deception check to try and convince Leanne that you're gonna be okay. You have to be a 6.
She's not gonna be okay.
Any charm.
You have to be a 6.
6.
You do. She just looks you up and down. Alright, if you're sure. She turns to Sen.
I fully expected to fail.
Yeah.
She did pretty bad. As she turns to Sen and then asks, "Oh, you gonna be okay? You poisoned or anything?"
No, I'm good. I'm not poisoned.
Cool, good. As then she looks over to Samosa and Kyuko. As what's happening over with you both as you cross the river, leaping over with your 11. Both of you, Kyuko, you would slip a bit, and oh no, with the 26 actually, you'd be able to make it over no trouble. Samosa, however, does slip a bit and does get a wet foot. You picking up that Jadu lily there? Kyuko?
Yes, but I would like to investigate it first if I can, please.
Go ahead.
Oh, that's bugs following you.
That does look like a Jadu lily from the description you see. As the buzz drakes flutter around.
They're like watching.
No, they're just flying around. They're just flying around. They worm and snake through the air like tiny dragons
I would
that
like
are
to get
a hive unit.
real low, real stealthy, and
Mhm.
pluck this flower.
Good. Not needing to roll, as you do pick a safe Jadu Lily.
Gorgeous. We
That
got
one is-
team.
Yeah, you've got one Aisha Chrysanthemum and one Jadu Lily. What about you, Samosa?
So Samosa is kind of like almost delegating the gathering to other people, and it's kind of like going around trying like with little like flags that she's sticking near plants she's identified to like indicate like this one is safe, this one, and like a yellow flag to think like she's not sure.
Yeah.
But she can't see any more flowers that she hasn't identified already. So she will start picking herself.
Mhm.
And she
It
will
is
start
also-
with this one.
Surveying there, as you go to pick up that Godaberry, or what you think is a Godaberry. Can you make for me a... Can you make me a dex saving throw, please?
I got it wrong. No. 0.
So also you try to move. You are stuck. As you hear a sizzling, as you step into this brush to grab the Godaberry, you smell this very corrosive, sharp, burning pain. As you take 30 acid damage.
Ow.
As you are stepping in something very sticky. And you cannot move.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, you-
Samosa,
Go on, sorry, Samosa?
Samosa will
You pick
kind
that
of feel
berry.
disappointed in herself.
Yes, you pick up that berry. As you get a close look, it's not the right one, and with your disappointment, sadly, you are the sticky sap at your feet. It's concerning.
Nah,
Understandable.
it's not concerning.
Can I?
No?
She starts like shadows start to pour off of her as she starts to be able to walk through matter. As she's going to simply walk out of it, leaving the stickiness behind. Still hurts though. Like
Yeah.
damage is done, but like not stuck.
Is that, for mechanics reason, that's able to pull you out of restraint, correct?
It can pull me out of any physical
Then yeah.
grapple.
You are more than fine. Then yeah, as you pull yourself out of the grapple, you notice as you have this sticky sap all over your legs, and it's sizzling and burning.
Should go to the river and wash it off.
As you're washing that away, who's going to pick up the next plant? You got Kyuko? Oh, go on.
I might have an idea. Also, and the thing I would want to do that I never thought I was gonna do. Can I cast Detect Poison and Disease?
You can put it in chat for me.
The one time it's useful.
The one time I'm forced to have this on my spell list. I never thought it was gonna be used.
As I'm gonna, I'll put an aura around you, and I'm gonna mark any plant that is poisonous and dangerous for you. Give me a second. As yeah, that you'll have more than enough time. As before we continue with you, Kyuko, you can see Samosa, and can you with your token can you see any of the others?
Don't think so.
And yeah, then as you see, that's alright. The buzz drakes are obscuring your view. Is there a reason you're sneaking around them? Out of curiosity.
She learned her lesson in the last forest she was in. She doesn't want anything to do with any of the wildlife. It took a lot of strength to come back to a rainforest. She's just trying to do her job and
No, she doesn't. She doesn't trust it at all. As you, with keeping your distance, you see Samosa. What do you telepathically say?
You would hear the back of your head. You'd hear Kyoko's voice as she updates you and lets you know, Samosa, that she found one of the lilies. So they have one of those.
Is she able to transmit her thoughts back to you?
No.
Then she'll just loudly proclaim. Just to the vague area, because she can't see you. Good job!
You hear back. Thanks.
Has anyone found a lotus yet? A Hanan lotus?
Nope.
No.
As
Quite rare.
they are, as give me a second, as you are moving, as Kyoko has had a turn, and Zormarir, you are detecting poisons and you're able to catch anything that isn't poisonous. Anything catch your eye that you want to grab?
I would like to look at this thing.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it looks real.
It looks real, did you say?
Yeah, it looks like also the thing that we're looking for.
Yeah. That is a Shokatake cane, as you were able to
Nice.
break a branch and grab a hold of that one, as you pick that up. As Cupid, as you're moving, your feet sting once again, as you take 2 piercing damage from the barbs that have embedded in your boots.
Yeah. Darn it. They
Well,
do
that's
the
not-
like hopping thing and like try to like pick it out with their grabby claw thing.
You can, with your grabby claw, you'll have to make a sleight of hand.
Okie dokie.
The DC is slightly higher because it isn't the most deft of things. But Leanne, watching you, are you sure you're gonna be okay? Do you need help?
Don't worry about it. Oh,
Okay. She just nods, turns around,
wait.
and as you call back, she comes over to give you balance and hold still. She is going to holding you places. You're using your grabby claws. You're just like biting at your ankles with the toy. As Leanne just kind of just like brushes it aside, like I don't think that's gonna help you get little tiny thorns. As she goes into her pouch to pull out a little sewing kit, and with the needle, she's asking you just to hold still and hold on to her. As she tries using her own sleight of hand to try to pluck them free. As she's like needling them out with the needle, she's able to take out all of the barbs. You can stand on your foot again. And you are no longer poisoned by those barbs.
Yahoo.
As is
No,
the...
might be poisoned by something else.
As you do feel the itching from the
am-
leaves still.
Yeah.
Mm.
You have one of those antidotes, right?
You needed it?
Yeah, I was double poisoned.
She looks you up in the air as she asks, what's I don't know which one will do which. As she looks at the black liquid and then the honey liquid, and then looks over to Samosa. She calls out,
Yeah?
I'm gonna need your help.
Honestly. Fair.
As she's going to scoop up Cupid. And
Oh my god.
she's going to just start running along the forest, ignoring everything else. She runs over the water towards where she could hear Samosa.
Oh. She just sees.
Yeah, the light of the... Yeah, you just see running across the water Leanne, skimming over the lily pads. As she leaps over... Actually, no, she wouldn't even go that way. She'd just go through the water because she can. And placing Cupid on the lily pad. As she looks you... his... Sorry, what was the poison that you got? What was wrong?
Those sticky branches? Branches.
Oh, stinging. Yeah, the stinging leaves, like stinging nettles.
Yeah, stinging leaves.
So yeah, she...
Oh, from a false dragon below.
What?
From...
No, it was like surrounded by other poisonous plants.
Oh.
Leanne.
Okay.
What's it? Handing you the two liquids, the one being the antitoxin and the antidote. She just hands them to you, not knowing what to do with which one, what would help with the poison, and how to apply it even.
Okay. Could someone make a medicine check?
You can. You'd also would know what these do as a base, but like yeah, it's like the one cures the antidote cures, while the antitoxin gives advantage on saving those against poisons.
Mm-hmm. Would I be able to roll with it to apply it correctly?
You wouldn't even need to roll if you. With your training as a nurse and with your study of alchemy as well, you can if you know what one you want to apply, you are able to give Cupid and remove or help with the cure.
Yeah. Then Samosa would quickly slip on a rubber glove, wipe down the affected area, and then apply the cure.
Mm-hmm. Applying the antidote to Cupid. They rub the sticky honey liquid over your arm. It secretes into your skin and scales, as you no longer feel the itch anymore, Cupid, as it soothes and calms down the area, and acts surprisingly quickly. It doesn't fully dry in, but it does last and support.
As it doesn't fully dry in, Samosa will quickly wrap it around a bandage around it, so it doesn't rub off and it can fully sink in properly.
Mm-hmm.
Cupid notes this down in their notebook.
Feel better? Leanne asks, almost like a concerned mother when like you're like going to the doctors and getting like medicine or getting checked. Or like an older sister.
I'm good.
Good. As
Cupid is kind of shy because they're not used. Well, it's been a while since like they've been carried by a strong woman. And they're like,
They've done it before? That's my question.
yeah. What, you think Cupid's been single their whole life? Nah.
I don't know.
Well, now you know. Cupid's been in relationships, whatever.
yes, Sen, we're going to come over to you. As you are moving, is there any that you seem to want to go towards to grab and pick?
Yeah. Try to investigate this Jadu Lily.
Go ahead. Not only are you able to, as you look at that Jadu Lily and pluck it, as you look at it, you notice that it's little blue stamen and stigma in the middle, that a glowing blue, while the outer leaf or outer petals are a white, a icy white, and a lilac blue on the inside and the outer under petals. You can tell that the two above and below you are poisonous Jadu lilies. With your nat 20. You were able to pick up that Jadu lily with no trouble.
would I be able to investigate this as well?
Would you not 20? I'll allow you to. Yeah. I'm going to say no. That is not. That is a. Although it's got the right golden sheen, you notice as it's got this zigzagging pattern, almost like a watermelon on it. It's not the right type of plant for the gutterberry, but it's very similar. You narrowly avoid poisoning yourself by plucking it.
Perfect.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do now is I'm.
Pattern.
What was it? Sorry. You know,
Didn't
it's a
notice the
zigzag
zigzag
pattern.
pattern.
So what I'm gonna do is I am going to let everyone have one more go around as you spend what feels like the entire afternoon as you have some of your leftover snacks from the cafe, the tea house with you as you continue to explore the glade. Zormarir, what is the last one you pick as evening begins to fall?
I would like to look at this one.
That is not poisonous.
Yeah. Is it the right one?
It is. It is the right Sheehan palm fruit.
Free for free!
Bumpy citrine skin. Sen, as you move through the glade, is there any that you are going to go and pick? Oh, didn't mean to. Any that you want to look at?
Give me a minute.
Alright, I'll come back to you and I'll let you have a look-see. I'm going to go over to you, Kyuko. Any you're picking?
The one in front, I think it's a gutterberry.
So you go to God. You want to make an investigation check, or you going to pick it?
I'm gonna pick it, but I was also gonna ask, like, the little white flowers on the map. Would it be possible for Kyuko to scoop a couple of those too?
And scoop up a couple. You can pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Roll me a d20.
Okay.
As you go to pick up that gutterberry, I'm going to ask you to make a constitution check. If I was a liar, because you do not need to, as that gutterberry is safe. As you pick it.
Fucking crisis.
As that is
This
the
guy. This guy.
I was gonna have a fucking crisis.
As you
So
pick
I'm
up the
okay.
gutterberry, you are safe. As you pick up the gutterberry, and you scoop up one of those white flowers. They're scent of beautiful and sweet. As you pick it safely. I'm gonna go over to Cupid now that you've been cured. If you want to go look for a plant as well, that you want to pick, Samosa, do you have one that you feel safe plucking?
I'm pretty sure this one is not good, but I'm gonna do an investigation on it.
Red. Some buzz drakes swarm
Or
around.
could I do a survival?
Can do a survival. 17. It looks to be a dragon willow. As you watch the buzz drakes going in and swarming, they look up to you as they pat it with its antennas and then turn to you. But then they begin to flutter away.
Thank you. She will pick it.
Can you make a saving throw for me?
Oh fucking which one?
None of them, because you are safe as well.
I'm going to come to your house.
What, just because you think you have my address, you think you're better than me? Huh? No. I'm going to come back then to you, Sen. Do you have anyone that you want to pluck or pick?
Yeah, I would like to investigate these gates.
Roll for me a survival or nature check. Both those canes look to be a Shokatake cane, but they also look like the bamboo towers before you. Maybe they're poisonous, maybe they're not, maybe they're just normal bamboo.
Yeah,
You want to pick any of them?
The one near me.
Hmm?
Yeah, this all.
Can you make for me a Constitution saving throw, please? And you have advantage.
Yeah, no.
You succeed. As you go to pluck at it, you get a better look and realize it's not the right cane, as you narrowly avoid brushing your hand among some stinging leaves, the same stinging leaves that poisoned Cupid earlier. That cane is not safe.
That was close.
That was. As going back over to you, Cupid, is there any that you pick that you see that is one that you want to pick?
I think following like the interaction between Samosa and I forgot their name immediately. The little
Buzz drakes?
The little bugs thing. Buzz drakes, yes. Cupid will send Mume because they saw that they were gathering over there and like fly above the stinging leaves to like check with them to see if this plant over here is safe.
The buzz drakes just pat away with their feathery antennas and then continue over to this one.
Was it the same kind of interaction that they had with the other one?
It looks to be quite similar as you watch them just patting away as they germinate the flowers and the berries in the forest.
Okay, I will look because Mume is my familiar. I will use.
You'll investigate.
Yeah, investigate with Mume.
Go ahead.
Helping because Mume is there.
So you would need to be there if you want to help Mume, or Mume helps you. You can move if you want to go there. You
be able.
Mume can't help themselves.
Yeah,
and you can't.
No, I mean, like, can Mume communicate what they're saying to me because they are my familiar?
Oh, I see. What I'm gonna say is, I'm gonna give you a advantage. Yeah, I will count that as help. As you see this dragon willow plant, similar in its petals, cascading like a ball of fire or a pine cone. As you see its petals go from a light pink down to dark, you can see there is a green leafy like tip to them as well. The end of their petals.
Investigation, yes.
But yeah, help from them. So you can roll again.
Well, from what little Cupid can remember, the plant, the dragon willow, did not have green tips.
It did not.
So it's not this one.
It is not that one. You are correct. As
they tell Samosa that wrong plant. Don't touch it. It's probably poisonous.
As Leanne will pick any. If you guys would like to pick one plant, Leanne will pick that one, or go attempt to pick it for you, as she has. You all move through the forest and explore.
I think that one over there is safe.
Yeah, I was about to ping that one. Yeah.
Leanne plucks it.
Which one?
There's the one over here.
Oh.
There's a dragon willow over here. That's Leanne.
Oh.
Doesn't need to make a dex save, really. I was just pulling your legs.
Damn, okay. Cupid will travel via the river and just run across it.
It does get deeper. Are you able to run across the water, Cupid?
Am I able to run across the water?
Do you have the ability?
I don't know. Oh wait, no, I have a ring of water walking, so yes, I am.
There you go. As in, yeah. As you all spend the evening, or the entire afternoon searching, you go deeper and deeper into the forest, as you eventually come across a ruined fortress. Its crumbling towers overgrown in vines, while flowers bloom around the ornate archways and twist into twisting bamboo, reforms and holds up bricks in place, as it takes on a grand silhouette of a palace deep within the glade. as it's nestled within a ravine at the base of the mountains, as it dives deeper into the depths. The aroma is sweet and intoxicating, as the ravine is full of a gorgeous array of color and flora, as the ray of lights shine throughout the canopy and onto the palace as if it was divine, as it gives off a shimmering glow from within. The sound of water falling and flowing can be heard from within, as you can hear that faint sound of that melodic flute coming from within as the bamboo reeds and the flowers within the ravine sway, the flowers dancing and pulsing as they move to the song. As it's the same song the birds sang on their melody. As you guys are moving further and further in, as you further into the forest and move towards the fortress as you continue to search, you see those flowing along vines, and you see roots and branches kind of cascade over each other to go deeper into this area. As you can see, all the flowers you're looking for seem to be within this area and just blooming away amongst peony bushes and the bamboo at the base of this fortress, crumbling and ruined and just suspended by the forest. As you look to the area, Zormarir, as the group leader, as you see the array of plant life before you as you move in, what is your leadership? Just give me a second. So I just do that. Just give me a second. What's your leadership, Zor?
My leadership?
Yeah. What's your leadership tell you to do? How do you guide your group as you continue on your quest? As you haven't found Ramson, the hummingbird, but you do see a bunch of the plants you are searching for within the courtyard of this forest.
I think we should, kind of stop up a little and, search for area. Specifically look for some lotuses, because I don't think we've gotten any of those. We haven't found not even any lookalikes of them yet.
You guys want to make a perception check?
Also,
That's
could
you.
Alu roll perception or survival? Because he's been looking for the bird.
I would say, yeah, he
He's
can
flying
definitely.
around.
Yeah, he can definitely do so. He can make a perception or investigation. Alu can.
Oh, that explodes. So,
Ooh.
I believe with the updated rules of exploding, that's 15 for me.
4, 5, 6, 9 plus 6, I believe so. 15. As you do, Cupid, as you do see into the area, a single golden lotus at the base of a stream from a broken fountain within the courtyard. The one lotus blooms. But also beyond that, as you look closer, as do you, Kyuko, you can see the gate open and broken. There is no barrier. You can see a glint of gold from within of a petal as well. As Alu can see a glow coming from the mountains, but can't find Ramson. They can see a few crystals embedded in the mountain walls, shimmering blues, pinks, and yellows.
Okay, just gonna ask.
Do you Zormarir? Do you guys as a group discuss what your plan of action is? Are you guys gonna go into the fortress courtyards to search for and pick the flowers, or what's your plan of attack? How have you guys been approaching searching the forest? How have you gathered the plants, Zormarir?
Oh, we had someone bring back a full. Oh no, because G isn't here to bring it. I think essentially just kind of carrying them up, like divide and conquer. That's what it's called, tactic.
Mm-hmm.
I assume we've kind of just been split out, looking like being reasonably close in case any danger pops up, but essentially just covering a larger area.
Yeah.
And just looking around, taking it slow, I think. Probably been traveling at a slow pace.
Yeah, what about you, Cupid? How have you approached searching the forest as a group? And as you come up to this fortress, how do you react and respond as you see it? Its grandness, its ruined, forgotten beauty.
Well, um, Cupid doesn't see much heat signatures except for like the plants and like some of them, but not like all of them because some plants don't emit like heat like that. I don't think.
It is just like a
So it's like
swath
mostly like greens.
of greens and blues and purples.
Yeah.
As like the moonlight is shining
do
down on
like-
it, it's quite cold as the forest gets colder. So continue.
Yeah. But deep in their like gut, they'd sense that there is gold and gems surrounding these rooms, and they're like very eager to like rush in, but they've learned sort of not to rush in to dangerous ruins, but also like yeah, they're like kind of like slowly approaching, but also like, you know, trying not to look too eager to immediately bolt
Yeah.
inside.
What about you, Samosa? How are you feeling? How have you
Surprised
been
to see-
taking the plants?
She's been trying to do it as delicately as possible. She's used to gathering plants, so she's trying to only take what she deems necessary, not to disrupt the reproductive system of the plants.
Yeah.
So, like, not to take not to take everything, you know, so they have something to multiply off of.
Yeah.
But seeing this in the middle of the forest, would she know anything about it? Like, what is it? You know?
Being where it's situated, you can gather maybe it was a fortress used to fight off any aid and hostility coming south of Hanan. But you can't seem to find any. There's not a lot of detailing iconography. It's been so overtaken by the forest and is being supported by the forest itself, as if like holding the walls from crushing any of the flowers beneath it. It's in such a state of suspended time, basically, that you can't. It's whatever purpose or origin point or history it has you can't garner from where you are, other than it was a Hanan origin.
Kyuko, you've been in this area before. Do you recognize this?
That's kind of what I was gonna ask. Does Kyoko recognize any of this, or
You could make a history check if you ran past it once. No. Do not recall a thing about this place.
I'm sorry, I spent most of my time in town. I didn't recognize this place.
I mean, it looks abandoned.
Kaz, you said there's crystals on the wall?
Further beyond, so you can't see it from the bottom of from the gate to the fortress. Only those flying over, and just like there's a glow coming from within, from where the heart of like a waterfall is cascading down, and the glow comes from is reflecting off of that.
Yeah, then Kyoko would make the suggestion she wants to go inside.
What about you, Sen? How have you been? Kyoko. How have you been picking the flowers? And
like I said, Kyoko's very cautious of the forest now. So she's really if you go past her, she's muttering to herself about getting in and getting out, and there's definitely no monkeys in this forest. It's gonna be okay. She's just getting.
Surely
She's
not.
trying to stay focused on the job.
The only monkey here is Cupid.
Does Kyoko have monkey trauma?
Yes.
Kyoko's got monkey trauma.
Big monkey
Terrified of
trauma.
monkeys.
As lastly, what about you, Sen? How are you plucking the forest, and how do you respond upon seeing this fortress?
So after seeing the fortress, Sen is quite curious about it. He is slowly moving towards it so his attention is like half towards the fortress and only half at the plants. I would say he's like probably missing some of them. Does he recognize the architecture of this?
Yeah, it's similar to the ancient, historic, domed, and temple-like architecture of Hanan. Like, it looks like a regal palace fortress.
So he's trying to recall
embedded in the mountain.
what the history of Hanan, and is he able to place this in a time period?
You can make a history check. With a 14, Hanan's history is it is one of the oldest cities in Haida. Its origins is very rooted in celebrating that history and its auspicious nature on being one of these cities on the Lashan. As you look at this fortress, you can see it carries that same grandeur and aura as it celebrates displays the history of Hanan. This fortress likely was built around the same time the city itself was founded, if not before the city was founded. But this being where it's situated at the base of this waterfall, it likely was something important to the people of Hanan.
I think he also wants to go inside and explore a bit more.
What we'll do is, as Leanne nods, looking in, wanting to take in the flowers and explore the fortress with you, you all make your way along the vines and walk along the thick brush of plants, your feet splashing up some of the spilled water that's splayed from the fountains around you. As you watch as all the plants, as the forest grows darker, the deeper and deeper you go in. As you see behind you, the bamboo growing taller and thicker, as if like you're delving deeper and deeper into the forest. As you reach to pick the flowers, as you reach to pick that golden lotus, you see Zormarir. You see, as you reach for it, it rots before you, as a dissonant chord is sung on the bamboo flute coming from within the fortress. As you can see through the gate, as you can see just above your peripheral vision, as the rest of you all watch the flowers around you rotting away and just turn to ash, you can see there is a grand waterway along where the mountain has turned into a garden, where the fortress within is a tier of land that creates a cascading pool of waterfalls as a natural water feature that will create a trident of water that splays outwards that lead to a lily pad where buzzdrakes swarm around you, some even flying over and circling around this lily pad. See a peony in the waters of the fountain, that tiered fountain at the far back. As you see this peony, this golden peony, lotus-like flower that's in the center of this lily pad, it opens up to reveal the silhouette of a woman. As this is where we're going to take our break.
Woo.
Okay.
Will
So
there be
we're
a
gonna
map
come.
update when we come back?
What was it, sorry?
Will there be a map update when we come back?
Another update? Did you say? Yeah, I'll be changing the map. I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
I will be right back.
Right, so we'll be meeting back at this time. Doran, I know you'll have 30 minutes when you get back. If everyone is back in time and puts a thumbs up in chat to confirm that they're here, we'll get started as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Doran's
Yeah. All right. So, have we pissed off Darkness and now she's coming for us because we were picking flowers too much for financial gain?
Capitalism ruining something else. We're about to all get in trouble.
I fear this is like some kind of druid pissed off at us.
Kaz was describing the ruins, and I was like, this is how people die in horror movies. Like, why are...
Because we are adventurers. This is what we do. We die for the business. Literally. For the industry. This is the job.
I don't remember signing up for this, man.
That's because you don't sign up for this shit. They don't tell you this.
You don't choose the adventuring life, it chooses you.
They never tell you that you're going to
Wait a
fight an angry druid lady when you're picking flowers for a quest. Who said that was going to happen? No one. I just came here to pick flowers, man.
Yeah. Man. So, this is a 5-star rating quest. There's something, some kind of spirit, some kind of forest spirits was bound to be pissed off and attack at some point.
You're not wrong.
That was Maz was just assuming being a forest is dangerous.
Mm. But like, genuinely, this is a flower picking quest. Like, there was no way we were keeping the peace. It's a
girl can
fucking
breathe.
setup.
Also, I was so tempted earlier when I believe it was Sage was talking about the hummingbird to be like, oh yeah, that bird's gone.
Mm.
But I didn't. I didn't want to upset them.
And look where that got us.
I know. Kyoko wants a shiny rock. Can you blame her?
Fair enough, fair enough.
You can't tell me that there's shiny rocks and expect me to not want to go in there and find one.
True, true. The humanoid urge to have a shiny rock.
Exactly, exactly.
I have returned.
Hello. Hello.
I have gotten changed.
We are not dead by
Yes.
Druid yet.
We thinking darkness did this? Darkness is fault.
Yeah, this is darkness. This is just darkness that is pissed off because we're picking flowers and ruin the forest for financial gain.
It's not for financial gain, it's for tea. Tea.
Look, we have seen darkness turn a guy into a crab because he said he liked to eat meat.
It's fair. That did happen. Ruined a guy's life.
Yeah. Like, darkness has done more for less, I'm almost sure, than attacking us here now.
This is true. Very true.
The thing is, we're level 8.
Some of us.
Yeah, like we are the ones of us that are the highest level 8. Darkness is retired, which means they are most likely higher than level 8.
I don't think so.
You don't think they got enough XP to?
She retired pretty early.
I mean, yeah, fair. But there's a non-zero chance.
True. Very true.
Hmm. Fuck it, I'm gonna be getting over it. The music is pretty calming right now.
The calm before the storm.
Yeah, exactly. It is not gonna be you afterwards. Like, it's a 5-star quest. It's not, I don't think it's gonna be that bad, but it's not gonna be too easy either, I have a feeling.
Remember, the quest rankings is not based on Kaz's opinion. Based on
It's
the
not?
quest giver's opinion. So if
Wait, it is?
if you trust those two tea brewers to be like, yeah, picking plants, that's not difficult.
Oh, I thought that was like
Nope.
cat. Oh no, it's
Nope.
in universe? I didn't know.
It's in universe.
Ah. Why the hell would they have put it as a 5-star if they didn't know something was out there?
It's poisonous plants, isn't it?
They gave us antidotes.
Yeah, poisonous plants, isn't it?
And I thought it would be fine to not update my sheet before then.
So that's why the Tajima cleanup quests don't have star ratings. Because there's no specific quest giver.
Hmm. And that's why some of the quests are like extremely under or overrated. Like I went on a quest before that was like I think 3 stars and I almost fucking died 4 times.
What level?
It was 3 star.
Yeah, but at what level?
I think I was level 5 or 6.
Yeah, okay, that
What are you guys talking about?
that will
The star rating system and how it's in universe and it's not exactly accurate sometimes.
Yeah,
Okay,
the,
I didn't know that.
the client doesn't know what the problem might be.
So why the hell did they put us a 5-star?
Poisonous plants, isn't it?
They thought the plants were dangerous.
They're not that dangerous, and it gave us fucking antidotes. What the hell?
Not that dangerous. Someone's got hit for 30 damage. That would kill a normal man 3 times over.
That would kill
Yeah,
Kyoko.
I guess not.
That could have possibly killed Kyoko, Sen, and like halved Cupid, and I think halved you as well.
I mean, yeah, it would have almost have me. I think I have like 69 hit points.
But no, yeah, the plants. The plants are quite, because if they didn't give you the antidotes,
Some of us
Cupid
got poisoned twice.
Yeah.
not
Also,
everyone had to take.
I thought they were tourists and didn't know shit about the plants here.
That's what exactly they don't. They thought the plants would be dangerous. They assumed.
We're supposed to be able to cast spells
So for-
before going in the the fortress.
What was it? Sorry.
We're supposed to be able to cast spells before going in the fortress, or no?
You might be able to cast one as you're walking in.
Cool.
So for all we know, this could just be the guard of the forest that we're about to fight. This could just be Ascended Auron over again.
We don't have to
Or
fight
you-
them.
Yeah. Why is your assumption always? Your assumption is always to fight. All alike.
Because
Always be ready for a fight.
yeah.
No, yeah, that's fair.
Always.
Because
be
everything
ready to
tries to
throw
kill us.
hands.
My persuasion's decent.
My
so
persuasion's
is my
pretty good.
deception. We might be able to talk our
My
way out of it.
persuasion is shit, and I persuade people with my fists.
Yeah, we have Cupid.
persuasion.
We have Cupid on the party. That's why I assume we're gonna have to fight.
Oh.
What do you mean?
because of what you just said.
Well, yeah, fair enough. I am the
Yeah.
storm chaser after all.
Yeah, you said you persuade with your fists.
Yeah.
That's
I
why.
chase storm and I persuade with my fist. Meet, persuade, and sation. Also known as my fists.
I have +12 in persuasion.
I got a 0 in persuasion.
Well, at least it's in the minus.
Well, yeah, but I could have made it a minus, but I chose not to.
Mhm.
I did think about multiclassing Cupid into sorcerer, but then I remembered my charisma is 11, so that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, no, you
Unless
can't
I
do that. You
Yeah,
straight up cannot do that.
yeah.
You should have
Unless,
can do that if you wanted to, because it's the West Marches and not normal D&D.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah, and unless Cass allows Cupid to use a different stat as my sorcerer's.
I mean, if
stat
you're a spellcaster, you can do
Yeah,
any
you can
stat
use-
want.
Yeah, I know.
As
But
long as
Cupid's
you
not a
have another.
spellcaster.
Yeah.
Well, I do have a good wisdom. What if I just become a cleric?
I mean, yeah, then. And you're
I
like, what, level
especially
6?
if you're good.
You're level 6, so yeah, if you get a level in
No,
Cleric
level
and then get a level in Sorcerer,
Wait,
you could do it like that.
it could.
For the funny.
For the funny, yeah. Cure wounds were like punch for wounds.
I mean, that's how our head doctor does. Our head doctor punches people to heal them.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, this is like completely unrelated, but I like how 45 days later, and there's still some people, myself included, using Vib-Inn PvP.
I know, right? It's great. So good.
Yeah.
They're so cute. How could you change them?
What are you guys talking about?
No, the April
Oh.
Fool.
I think it's really cute. Go, what are you asking me, flower type that you picked up? What are you gonna ask me questions about my world?
Listen, I wrote Daisy. If Daisy is acceptable, then I will
Hanan
take
Orchid.
Daisy. Cool, thank you. I'll put that in my notes.
By the way, wait, I'm healed?
Sorry,
Sick.
that was the wrong person. I was going to be Sen.
Oh.
Yeah, I've healed Sen,
Didn't
Kyuko,
do
and
anything. Hey,
I was gonna put
So-
G's peas on for dinner, and then we will continue.
Sounds cool.
Hey Sam, so you got any potions?
Who was about to speak?
Is that for me? I
What?
do have
Had
potions.
Yeah, I kinda got poisoned earlier, like a lot.
Yeah, I got a potion.
Woohoo.
Were you asking Samosa or Zen?
Well, if both of you have a potion.
Samosa always has potions. She's more potion than person.
Then Samosa, Sammy,
Mm-hmm.
could I get a healing potion?
Am I allowed to give him a healing potion as we're entering, or no? Or wait for Kaz.
Can upon entering the fort, you can.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I take it?
I assume yes, with what Kaz was saying.
Yeah, you'll drink it when you enter the area.
Okay. What kind of potion is it, by the way?
Tis a greater.
Yeah, if you want to roll it now.
Okay. How much was that again?
It's a greater. It's normally 4d4, but it's 5d4 because it's one of Samosa's. Plus 4.
Okay, 5d4 plus 4?
Yep. Reroll that one.
Oh, okay.
Samosa's potions are extra potent. Good healing.
Math, fuck.
Healing.
18, okay. Plus 4, would that be like 22?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I think that brings me back up to full. Oh, Sam, these potions of yours are pretty good.
Thank you. I've been holding my craft quite a while now. I've also taken an apprenticeship with Parsley. Okay, even better.
If you are all ready to continue.
We are indeed.
Excellent. Let's just change the music. Why are you laughing?
We talked about this. It's like This is a surprisingly calm music. It's like calm before the storm.
As you hear the forest, sway before you as you step through the threshold into this garden. You see the buzzsticks swarming around this woman. As you see the flower open, it reveals this beautiful woman as a small bird flits around her. Forest green hummingbird. Ramson. As her long, slender fingers perch the bird, you see, in presentation, she's beautiful and perfect. As she stands there, her lips plump as if stung by a bee, like the buzzsticks fluttering around her, rosy red and glistening, while her skin soft lotus pink that accentuates her gorgeous face and form. Her hair flowing of red, wrapped up into this queenly updo, as you can see a golden lotus diadem shimmers and holds her hair in place, as her churia bangles are wrapped around and wreathed around her arms and wrists are made out of golden lotus petals as well. Her eyes black, but for the golden targets that watch beyond sharp and sultry glances. While her form takes in the shape of a kimono lenga dress that has been made out of the petals and the flowers that make up her forest. Shades of lavenders and deep blues are rich throughout her form, as a perfume of the forest is rich and intoxicating around her. In her other hand, she holds her bamboo flute, while two other hands wrapped around her hold blooming flowers. A fifth arm holds what looks to be light, and another arm is held in a tranquil state before her chest, as if she's about to go into a meditative state. As her finger perches forward and she looks to Ramson the hummingbird, her tone, her voice distorted and glitching, but clear and perfect as Sheehan. As... give me a second. As she looks at the hummingbird, well, as you see her form before you, Samosa, can you describe what your age looks like as you cast it?
As we're walking in, seeing the glow from above and the crystals that Alu sees sending those messages to Samosa, she prepares herself, also seeing all the flowers wilt, which is very concerning. She prepares herself as the shadows kind of react and grow darker as a strand of them kind of loops into Zen, Samosa, and Kyoko's clothing, in fortifying their defense.
Oh yeah, can I also have time to cast a spell before we go in?
You can, just give me a second.
Ensues.
As Samosa, how long does aid last out of curiosity? Or is it just straight up?
8 hours.
Gotcha, perfect. How do you feel as you see this woman and the buzzsticks swarming around her? And the waterfall...
not necessary, because my lord.
As these...
wide.
As her backdrop is... backdrop behind her is beautiful. As the waterfall cascades down, the crystals arch and curve around her, creating halos. As her own petaled fabrics make her chunnies swirl around her to create this divine, heavenly silhouette around her. She stands tall.
Samosa kind of stumbles back, puts a hand on Kyuko's shoulder.
Leanne goes to catch you. Right, steady yourself. Steady on.
She trumpets.
What about you, Kyuko? How are you reacting?
Kyuko is supporting Sam, and she looks like she normally does. Like she's taking in not just the figure but the environment. But she's definitely got some blush on her cheeks.
Everyone is seduced.
What about you, Cupid?
Like I said, everyone is seduced. Cupid 2 is like, oh damn. Yeah, they're like, oh. Yeah, that's it.
Your infrared is going crazy. The temperature in the room has increased.
It's just a haze of red in front of you.
Yeah,
But what about you, Sen? How are you?
Yeah, just looking at the surroundings and her, he's a bit dazzled, but he's also a bit on his toes and ready for any action.
Slay Zormarir. Zormarir.
Yes. You said it was possible to cast a spell before we went in there?
Yep.
Samosa, you're missing 30 hit points, right?
Yes.
You're missing less now. 29 you get back.
Oh, I appreciate you so much.
What does it look
No
like as you
problem, I
cast
have-
Cure Wounds? And then, as you describe what you see before you and you feel, could you describe Cure Wounds for me?
Yeah, you see, so kinda takes a hand up to one of his horns, which has like little flame on it, as he kind of just pulls that off and kind of like turns golden into his hand as he like pats Samosa. Gonna be okay. As it just spreads over and heals.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Do I get my last hit point that I've lost come back? Seeing this
You
beautiful
can-
woman in front of
You
me?
can you can carry all of it carries over. Just give me a moment while I serve up cheese dinner.
And yeah, when he gets in, yeah, takes it all in.
Nosebleed.
What'd you say?
I said Samosa gets an instant nosebleed.
No, she's only allowed one of those, and she's already used it.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah, like takes in the whole thing. Like it's very pretty, Like there's a lot to look at, a lot to
Yeah,
try and
the
remember.
environment
yeah,
is
there's
very
a lot
pretty.
to look like. Yeah. There's a lot to look at.
I am Baraka's like silent image or something and just make sprays.
No. He's
I should prepare for shape water. Yeah, this guy is he is changing in the environment. Like the lady's definitely a centerpiece. He's not blushing like some others.
That's okay. Thank you all for vamping while I finish up dinner. But yeah, as you see this woman, as she looks at you all with utter disgust.
Why does that
Her
make
nose snorted. And it's like this very twisted, like her lips just slightly twist as she displays her annoyance, her contempt for you, as she looks to Ramson, perching him on her finger. This thief has been snooping through my jungle. Must pay for his crimes. As must every soul that takes from me. But I am kind, and I am gracious, and with humility, I am happy and willing to allow you to apologize, and to part away and return what you have taken. Or you shall feel the wrath of the Glade. You do not understand or appreciate the divine essence of this Glade's flora. The plants that grow within my gats. She turns to you, Kyuko. That's expected. Thief always returns to the scene of her crime.
Yeah, but what the fuck did you do?
What did I
Really
do?
notice, lady?
Return what is mine, and I shall let you live.
Can I roll like a history? Like, do I recognize her?
You don't recognize her. Do you remember when you first came through this glade, and you picked an orange flower? An orange chrysanthemum. She asks for what's hers, as you all have gathered the flowers that you've picked. What do you do? Do you...
Kyoko puts
Hmm.
that together. I apologize, I didn't realize this flower was yours. Could I offer you a trade instead? Would that be suitable?
You detestable mortal. You think just that one measly flower is mine, when you have stolen and taken, ripped from the grounds, my children. You carry them in your bags, my berries, my fruit and my flowers. And you think I just want one back. And not just want back. You want to swap. What can you give me? What can your lowly form offer a Apsara?
What the fuck is what? Oh, am I supposed to know what that is? What the fuck is that?
Roll a religion check if you want to know what an Apsara is.
Good. Not
But-
good.
Religion of Dustin, come on. Fuck.
I might
They
as well
are-
try.
With a 12, you know that they're and an 18. See, let's get you all to get your rolls in.
If Cupid
Samosa
knows
would
this,
just-
I'll...
Oh, I thought Samosa already knew. You can roll if you want.
It's most, yeah. You can gather a bit more.
I practice science, not religion.
That's a 0. She knows. She only knows what she knows. I'm afraid.
Stunned. Yeah. Well, the rest of
stunned.
you.
Brain
An
overheating.
An Apsara is a divine being, an ascended spirit, often defined as an envoy of the gods, a kami or a deva or devi, even in their forms as they are. These are powerfully divine spirits, and to extent gods, as she stands before you. You can, as her form takes on this divine presence before you. With a 18 and 19, her domain, Sen and Kyoko, you can gather, is this entire glade, is the entire area over Hanan. But as you also watch Sen and Kyoko, you notice, as she talks, every now and then, you see the waterfall in the back. As you watch the peony rising and falling as it sways in the water, you see the crystals shimmer. And for a moment, they go green. For the faintest of moments.
Wait, does Samosa notice this or no?
Only Kyoko and Sen do. As they listen to her distort, as the crystals shimmer green, her voice distorts. As you look to her, Kyoko and Sen, you can see the crystal, its glow bathes her. It's like, yeah. Do you respond to her? Do you say anything?
Kyoko, taking this in, she's gonna slowly lower herself down onto one knee, like, like kneeling almost, and she'll pull out the orange flower that she took, and she's been collecting cherry blossoms since her first day in Tajma, and she will take both of those items and offer them up if you will allow me to roll a persuasion check. To like,
you can try.
To aid her, can I also try to persuade her? So I want to tell her that we are here we also appreciate nature, and we believe that the beauty of this forest is something that everyone else should also behold. So that is why we are sustainably taking some of these flowers so that everyone else can also enjoy them. And our intention is not to harm the ecosystem here.
But it should also in turn spread your domain as the flowers grow across the world.
Would you like to make whoever would want to make that persuasion check? You can. You have advantage as Sen and Samosa provide the help action. Do Zormarir or Cupid help?
Yeah, help action.
No, they already have help. Do you say anything? Do you add anything onto that?
Oh,
or do you let them speak?
Okay. I guess Cupid will also add we didn't know. We're very sorry. Lady Goddess? ? Cupid's kind of flustered, but also yeah. We could offer some good snacks as a apology as well. I got some would that piss her off if I say bamboo snacks? She might be pissed off. She'd be pissed off with tea, maybe. Yeah, yeah.
Do you struggle to think
said.
pick something? You deflect to Samosa. As Zor, do you have anything to add or say?
Yeah, our intention was never to harm the forest or, steal. We didn't know it was divinely protected. as I know they already have help action on them to advantage. I'm gonna give guidance, which you can do as at a range.
I have one more thing to add to her. So I want to.
You can't guidance, by the way, as it's a split-second decision, as it's all happening at once. But you can send. Continue.
Yeah, I'll also kneel down and say that I believe that God has intended the nature to be for everyone. So I'm trying to convince her that she shouldn't be too possessive of this, not just apologetic.
I see. What's your telepathic message?
Yeah, before she kneels down, she'll give like a sidelong quick glance to Samosa, because she does have to look at Samosa. And she'll say, "Look at the stones." She's trying to get Samosa to notice what she's noticed.
This. Yeah. She look.
As the Apsara, who wants to make that persuasion check? As she looks over you all, and as Sen, Samosa, and Kyuko kneel, Leanne following suit.
Does
Cupid
Samosa
would
notice the
also-
green crystals?
Don't see them yet, Samosa, but you are aware of them now. Oh, sorry, Cupid.
Whoever has good persuasion. Whoever's
What's my-
good persuasion. Also, Cupid is kneeling too.
Yeah, that's good of him.
Whoever has the best persuasion, you can roll, and you'll have advantage, and an additional +4.
Should I do that? I have a base of +12.
Who has better than 12?
I think you should do it.
Yeah.
So that's 35.
What the fuck? What the fuck with the actual hell?
I guess the session is
We're
over.
gonna marry this woman or something?
Zormarir couldn't if they wanted to.
God damn it. So
She's
you
already
say
taken.
well,
She's taken by the
just because
plants.
you're a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
It is if the player is a minor.
She's a minor? I'm confused.
No, the player is source minor. So
Oh,
the
I
table.
wasn't talking about
I
the
wrote.
player. But okay.
I know, no, but even if the player is a character, can't interact in that way for the safety of the player.
Okay.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
As she looks you all, as you watch her fingers wrap around Ramsel as it becomes this like a cage of vines. You think that's going to be all forgiven? You think kneeling down, giving back what's mine, and and even throwing Okera back in my face as if I do not know the way nature works. She snarls as you see her face appear in the grass beneath you. As you kneel and look down, her face is the plants. She has become the earth before you. As the petals move, so do her lips. As you look up to the mountains, the rocks, in the bamboo and the trees, all of her, they all become her face. As you watch her shape shifting and twisting, her form goes from that perfect six-armed woman to this strange, thorny shape. As her perfect skin becomes raised, spikes protrude from it. Her lips deflate as tusks are revealed from under her lips. while her crown grows wilder and greater as it blooms into a grand towering crown. As the petals splay to form a halo, as her Julia grow into swirling discuses around her form and her arms. As she starts to fly, as the buzz drakes become a grand dragon around her, snaking and coiling. But you...
This just made it hotter, sorry.
But you say that you could spread my domain further. And how would you bring the glades across Sharei-Laio?
By planting seeds where we go from the glade.
All will know of your beauty.
True.
On your glade.
She smirks. I think that is how it should be. As she strides through the trees, she moves closer. She walks around you. The smell of the forest comes with her. She looks at you all. Fine. I will accept this promise that you will spread my forest, planting my seeds, conquer Sharei-Laio in my name and in my beauty. I will make you knights of my golden lotus. But first you must give back what is mine. And then she turns to the hummingbird. And then help me devise what punishment I should devise for this invasive intruder.
Samosa's gonna grit her teeth. And she's looked like she's about to stand to say something that she probably shouldn't. So if anyone wants to say something beforehand...
Did Kyuko put his hand on Sam's shoulder? Because Kyoko's also on the border of standing up.
Cupid, for surprisingly, is the one that does it, would immediately react with, like, they are, it's like, oh, so that bird, your majesty, no, my lady, is...
You do not even know my name? She snaps at Cupid.
You didn't tell us.
I do know your name. I just don't know if
He steps
you want
forward.
to be addressed as my lady, your majesty, miss.
Well,
Actually, how would you like to be addressed? Like, yeah.
O divine, beautiful one, greatest creator and spreader of nature, the envoy of the forest, and the voice of the springs, the bringer of nature, the bringer of flowers. That is how I wish to be addressed. As she turns to Cupid.
That's a long sentence.
As you watch
Noted.
vines...
Can I have that in writing, please?
As the vines wrap around...
I say that above table. That's a really long line.
Mm-hmm. I am Devi Vinu Kinala, Apsara of Hanan, master of this domain.
Jesus. Above table, once again. I'm not saying my reactions are above table.
That's okay.
Cupid will repeat what she said back, and that
Roll.
last part as well.
Roll a performance or a persuasion check to see if you can repeat that.
You're making the one with no charm to this. Guys, why? Why performance?
You're the one speaking, my guy.
Go on, Cupid, you got this.
I should have just punched her.
I believe in you, man. Shut up, Jesse.
You don't believe in me.
As Cupid, how many words you think Cupid goes before Cupid forgets or is unable to say the whole thing? Did Cupid forget immediately?
Yes, and I did as well. I don't remember shit.
As she
Cupid will
steps.
just be straight up like, this hummingbird is so lost. Like, really lost. Like, I believe it's from a different place. Yeah, it's just a curious little bird.
And you think, just because it is ignorant, and it is not of this place, it is allowed to walk free, safe from the punishment and the retribution I deserve to provide it. She strides through the plants once more.
It is ignorant like a child. It can learn.
Yeah, what Sam said.
She grows larger as she appears through the water on the tiered lake. As you watch as the crystals glow green once more, as they bathe her, her form shifting even further. Each flower on her dress and her form blooms to reveal a black eye within as golden targets watch. Her dress opening up to reveal a fanged maw as 4 twisted legs grow and twist out from themselves. As they swirl in on each other, she becomes serpentine. As she both slithers and creeps forward in this grand, divine, monstrous floral form. She stares down at you. As she corrupts. Samosa, as you stand up, do you say anything?
Samosa doesn't stand up, but her eyes will burrow into a vision. You see that how she was still flushed even in this distressed situation, but all the color drains from her face as her eyes go pitch black voids as she draws dagger show.
As you bear steel, does anyone else do anything, say anything, react?
If Samosa pulls out a weapon, Kyuko follows suit.
Yeah,
Cupid follows suit as well is like, fuck this.
Yeah, we're not entertaining this. We really aren't.
Yeah, they take out their quarterstaff.
I don't think I
spin
like darts
around.
very much.
Yeah.
You say you don't like darts very much, you say?
No, I don't, not out loud. As a player.
As
Both times I've met them, they've tried to kill us. To be fair,
As
one
Leanne-
wasn't noticed, but
yeah. He puts her flower away with a pout. As Leanne, reading the room, draws her dancing dow. Are we sure we're gonna try and take her then?
We have no choice.
Are you saying this is a warning or is this where everyone dies?
This is Leanne asking, because like Leanne's like reading the room, but Leanne is also like, is there still a chance to come back from this? Leanne also isn't the most social of Democrats, or is the most democratic at the same time.
He's mad
Who-
at a bird. I don't think we can come back from this.
yeah.
Haruka-cha's corruption cannot spread any further We must cut it here now.
As you do you say that, Samosa?
I do.
As Kyuko, you hear the name of the Emperor uttered in such a way. How do you react?
I think on instinct, her head whips to look at Samosa because they're still next to each other. Like I imagine one hand is probably still on Samosa's shoulder from being like, "Oh, don't stand up."
You feel your hand is getting colder as you touch Samosa. As the shadows are becoming more erratic with her rage.
As Leanne herself draws tighter on her own Dao. As hearing them, as she also goes into a wide stance. But Sen, as you hear the name of the Emperor, as you see the crystals glow green, you think back on your time on the field. And that one horrific moment when the battle was at its end. Also, you thought, and you saw those green crystals burgeon from the ground. As you saw the soldiers rise. Neither Aiden nor Haydn, it didn't matter. They all unified in that moment as they moved in the light of the green crystal. And the reason you realized how far this went down. Sen, how do you feel? Do you see that same light shine down on the Apsara and Corruptor?
Yeah, seeing that he grips his sword and he's just thinking back to it, and he just strengthens his resolve.
As you all accept, she holds the Hummingbird hostage. There's nothing you think you guys can do. Can everyone roll a initiative for me?
There's nothing we can do. This is how it must be. God damn it, I rolled 9.
Oh, well.
I think that's the best initiative Samosa's ever gotten.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Team, I don't know if I want to go first.
Oh hell yeah, this is enough range.
Don't worry, you won't have to.
Where's the bird right now, Kaz?
The bird is being held in her arm still. Or it's like floating in one of her palms. Dwarfed by her. As she goes to take her place and she floats, she once again returns in the strike to Lilliput as she uses one of her lair actions. As she uses pollen showers as you see a petal storm appear as burgeoning from the ground. You see grand vines with a huge lotus flower burst from the floors as they take their place. As there are 3 of them that burst forth as the peonies continue to rise and fall. As Kyuko, you're first. What would you like to do?
That's a great question. I guess I'll just go straight for it. Can I use my bonus action for insightful fighting to try and gain advantage?
she hovers 10 feet over the lily pad. A second. As with a 12, gotta make a deception check. 13, it just misses. So sadly, you aren't able to get a sneak attack on it.
That's fine. I'm still gonna go for it.
That hits.
Yay.
14 acid as that hits her barky skin. She smirks at you, as it only just sizzles as she's resistant to acid. As it strikes her, launching towards her.
Okay. Yeah, that's all she can do. Is there anything near where she's standing that she could duck behind?
The bamboos. You can use for cover if you wanted to, or she can go to the water.
Go to the water.
You can use the water as hiding if you wanted to. Cupid, Samosa, get your turns ready as well.
I
think for
got
now,
my turn ready.
I'll stay where I am. I'm good.
Cupid, your turn.
Okay. Okay. Could use the bar. Okay, I'm. Mime with me. Just so we aren't super cluttered. I'm gonna go get in the water and move over to this lotus petal here and like use it as like half cover maybe.
Yeah, you'd have to get under. Yeah, you'd be able to. You could get an +1 from the AC if you get under the water. And use the or pull the lotus over. Yeah, so you like grab the lotus, you can pull it as a shield almost.
Yeah. And Mime will be with me, but like maybe using the bushes. No, will be with me. Yeah.
You can pull it just enough to keep Mume out of the water.
Yeah. Just make sure I'm getting this right. Let me see what we can do. Where is it? Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action and do patient defense. And then and then I'm gonna use my action to hide.
Roll me a stealth check, please. They don't see you. As a swarm of buzz drakes go to search for you, they cannot find you. You are completely covered, hidden. As they search for where you were, stinging at the air where you were, they completely miss. While these buzz drakes fly and go to attack. As they rush in, buzzing as they do so. As 3 around Leanne. 1, 2, 3. There is 1 for Samosa, 1 for Sen, 1 for Kyuko, and then 2 for Alu.
The last one for Alu hits.
Gotcha.
The one on Samosa hits as well.
Then that one, the second one that was on, we'll move shift it to Kyuko. Actually, no, they can't even get in there. Actually, no, they can't. This is the right side. So they'll be able to shift into Kyoko's space and also go for Kyuko again. So I'll do like that. So 3 for Leanne. 1, 2. He takes 13. 13. She'll need to make 2 deck saves. Bam bam. Both of them. We use Samosa as that hits. 7 piercing to you. Can you roll me 8 deck save, please?
15.
Succeed. Sen, I didn't need to roll that again because I think they did actually hit you with 20. They did. 22 for Kyuko as well. So 14 for Sen. And then Sen and Kyuko, can you both roll me a deck saving throw as well, as you take 10 and 14 damage respectively. You succeed. And Kyuko, you succeed as well. You're all fine. As the buzz drakes swarm around you to try to keep you in. Samosa, it's your turn.
Samosa will take the attacks of opportunity from 3 buzz drakes. If they want to do that.
Well, sorry, repeat that again, sorry?
She will take the attack of opportunity from 3 buzz drakes if they want 4 buzz drakes, one's on Kyuko's space, if they want to attack her. Opportunity.
Only 1 hits. No, they don't. They don't? Yeah, you're right. Continue.
So also bonus action resummon Alu on the lady behind her. Boop. And he will smack. Whack, whack, whack. There is balance in things.
As roll damage as 20 hits, 30 hits as well.
$19 plus 14. Can you make me a strength saving throw, please?
What is this run saving throw for?
As he attacked, she's kind of is she flying or is she walking?
It's flying.
Standing. Alu uses his natural 20 to slash at the base of her wing. He's trying to bring her down to the ground.
As you slash at the peony base that she's standing hovering over, she uses her reaction as
her wing.
Oh, yeah, it's like you start slashing at her wing to drop her down. She uses her reaction, Petal Escape, as upon taking damage, in a flurry of petals, they swirl around her. And in that same flurry of petals, she crashes beside Samosa as she is struck down. Snarling, she looks at you, her mouth full of tusks, furious.
6 damage. 2 points of damage. Since she's teleported over to Samosa, Samosa will look her dead in the eye and raise an arm to her castle that's held up by vines. And she's holding a very large Saseki stone that's sparking with fire. And she's going to action surge. And hold her action surge. So she's holding her action from her surge. Release the bird now, or everything will burn.
Whoa.
She snarled at you. Not only do you try to use my forest as a shield, you now threaten everything that I am.
You threaten everything that we are by increasing Haruka-sha's presence.
Increase no one's presence but my own, she snarls. Is there anything else, Samosa?
Samosa will wait for her turn, but if she doesn't release the bird, she's unleashing an incendiary cloud upon the forest.
Oh. As she snarls, I am no one's thrall. I am under no one's domain but Poker.
Those green crystals say otherwise.
She looks to the green crystals with some of her eyes. But her eyes focus on you, shake. Anything else, Samosa?
That's my turn. Any of you can try and stop Samosa as well, but words will not reach her in this moment. Words will not reach her in this moment.
Leanne,
Do it.
seeing everything that's happening, and seeing the group being swarmed by buzzrakes, she goes for one swirl of her salt steel dancing down, and then she goes to punch at two others. With a 17-9, she strikes, creating like a crest of energy as she strikes. 54, which cleaves. She does 9 damage to that one. Gets rid of that one. Then she is going to then she is then going to use bonus action to do Step of the Waves, as she leaps over to give, it wouldn't matter. She's not going to do anything. She's going to stay there. She's going to be on guard for you guys. Ascend, it's your turn.
Yeah, is it possible for me to move somewhere here without evoking opportunity?
You will provoke 2 of them. But as there's 2 above you.
Alright, so in that case, I'll stay here and strike this one.
Mm-hmm. "27 hits. Kill him."
Exactly.
It's slashing. Anything else?
Nope, that would then
That did calculate wrong. You want to roll me another d8, please? Anything else?
Nope.
You start striping away at them. It's like a swarm of beetles together. As you strike at the swarm, then they try to dislodge and dismount to force most of them to evade. As the Apsara snarls as she looks to you, Samosa. As she, using her bonus action, she creates her thorn armor. As she reaches for the ground, the roots around her create a thick bark-like armor that point sharp thorns around her that you can see there's a miasma, a floral, a pollenous spore spraying from them. As she releases the hummingbird, she snarls at Samosa.
As soon as she does that, then I would say the second part of her reaction would take place, and Samosa would lower her arm and put away her stone.
As she is going to...
She's going to fight. It's just she's not going to burn down the forest anymore.
Give me a second, as I'm going to do that. As she pulls away and allows Ramson to escape her grasp. She strikes you with one of her poisonous lashes.
Does not hit. Samosa brings up Donna the Show, kind of wraps it around those lashes, and kind of pin it to the ground.
Mm-hmm. As she uses it 2 more times, both missing. As she tries to strike at you, furious, she snarls at you as she goes to pick herself up. And is then she snarls at you, Samosa, Zormarir, it's your turn.
Yes. Okay. Quick question. Since basically everything is under her control, are all the all the things around us basically consider magical objects?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm going to cast animate objects, and it can't affect magical objects.
The buzzrakes are creatures. The lily pads
No, I'm not talking about
would
the
be objects.
buzzard. I'm talking about things like the petals.
Yeah, like you could pick up the lotuses and the lily pads.
So sorry to interrupt.
Okay.
Thank you all for playing with me. I am so sorry I have to leave now. I'm also sorry for partially getting us into this situation. Good luck.
You're good.
You
I wanted
enjoy.
to fight her this whole time.
All right. Goodbye. Good luck, team. Good luck.
Bye.
Thank you, bye. Okay, so then in that case, as she teleports and has all those petals around her, some of those petals are gonna fly a bit away and turn sharp and turn towards her, and also some around the bees. I'm gonna have 3 petals over here, like here, and here, and then I'm gonna have 7 around her. So those are gonna be tiny objects for animate objects. I'm just gonna. And I'm gonna use a bonus action to tell them to...
It's the most awkward and annoying thing to look at. Sorry. You want to just quickly look up animate objects? Sorry, continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to command them on their turns, because yes, they all have the individual turns.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna treat like a. Sorry, continue. Roll for me. Oh no, they already have their hit points. Sorry, continue.
Yeah. How are you gonna treat them?
No, what I'll do is I'll do this. I'm gonna treat them as like their own separate things. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna just tell them to attack the nearest thing with the 7 over at her prioritizing her. Like attack her, and these 3 just attack whatever's closest, the bees.
What I'll do is I'll give you control of these petals as well. You have 8 of them, do you say?
That's both my action and bonus action.
How many do you say you control? Sorry.
10.
10? Alright. You've got 10. You can put these 10 wherever you like, then. Summon them.
Mm-hmm.
Or wherever the spell allows you to place them. As that happens, in a furious...
I cannot move them.
Fuck's sake, sorry, it didn't save. Alright, sorry about this, guys. There you are.
Now I can. No, actually, I can move this one. That's it.
So annoying. I'll copy and paste them, alright? There you are. Anything else?
Yeah, now. That's gonna be that.
Perfect. She is going to use her lair action. As she is snarling at Samosa. Alright, give me a second.
3 left, I cannot.
Give me a second, please.
Yeah.
There you go.
And thank you.
As she snarls. As they surround her, and Samosa is essentially blackmailed her into this. She's going to use one of her legendary actions at the end of your turn to use her Poison Thorn attack at you, Zormarir, with a 13 that does miss. But then she activates her layer actions. You see those vines that sprouted from the ground open their petaled mouths to reveal beams being drawn. As she unleashes their attack, one on Samosa, one on Leanne, and one on Zormarir. As this creates a bullet action. There are 3 of them. As it won't be 3 bullet actions, it'll be 1 bullet action. Sen, to let you know what a bullet action is, basically, when there is a timer of 30 seconds or a minute, depending on if it's necessary, where you basically can use an action, bonus action, and bonus action, reaction, or a action and half your movement, or all of your movement to escape an attack, or to cancel an attack. One of the flower cannons. As they target Zormarir, Leanne, and Samosa. What I'm going to go down the initiative order for you guys to decide how you guys approach. How you guys try to stop this bullet action. Does that make sense then?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yep.
Also, quick question, just real quick. When are my objects gonna have their turns?
Oh, sorry. Then they would have been at the end of your turn. So if you wanna make their attacks now, then I'll do the bullet actions after.
Yeah. Okay. Handy 20. I'm just gonna I'll have +8. So why did it only roll 1? I said okay. One sec. 90. Okay, so with 1 crit, 1. So yeah, all those are +8. So they, yeah, 2 9.
First one,
11.
3 misses.
Yeah, they all have
First
+8, so.
First 4 misses. 11, 12. 1, 2. 4 of those hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 of those hit. Sorry, they're not 20 included.
Mm-hmm.
So 4 normal attacks at 1 at 20. Right, 3 normal ones, 1 at 20.
Yeah.
As a thorn armor around her creates a harder shell to break through.
Okay, so yes. Anyway, if I can talk, she's gonna take. This bee is gonna take
7 plus 4,
8
so
damage.
8. So 12 plus 7.
Yeah.
And then roll me 2d4, please.
I don't know that it's one of the hit the bee. Like, I want to use the other 2 on her.
Sorry. So when you I see.
Yeah.
So
I want the 4 to hit the bee and the other 2 to hit her.
Only 3 of those would be able to hit. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
4 to hit the bee?
The thing is...
Yeah.
4, so 8 damage on the bee, and the other... It's gonna be 7 plus 8...
7... Then roll me...
3 plus 8, so that'd be 11 damage to her, 8 on the bee.
And then you've got that 20 damage to do as well.
Yeah. And that's gonna go to her as well, so that's... 8 damage, goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The thing is, the 2-man requirement is that I have to do max damage on 3 or more creatures, so I'm splitting these out.
That's alright. As she snarls, as she looks you, Zormarir, and you dare use my forest against me. She snarls once again, as you feel the roots beneath you quaking as you watch as the vines holding the fortress up are shaking. As her bullet action activates, I'm going to start off with you, Zormarir, as you are the group leader. Then we'll go down in initiative order. You'll have 1 minute on the clock to stop the 3 flower cannons, which are these things, from striking. Alright.
Okay.
You've got 1 minute. What do you do? Action, bonus action, reaction, and half movement or full movement. Sorry, I forgot to declare what their beam is. Sorry.
Yeah. What area is being hit?
It is.
Oh yeah, right. I should also mention technically all the petals are flanking. I don't know. I don't remember what you do with that.
Alright, it's just +2 on the attack.
Okay. That's not too bad.
That's only one of them. There are 2 more.
Yeah.
Cupid luckily is safe from their blast, being in the water. But as they concentrate this blast basically on Lian and Zor, Sen and Kyuko, you are caught in the firing line. They go to strike.
Well done.
As Zor, you got a minute on the clock. What do you do?
I move. So this is 15 feet and gets me out of all. So yeah, basically wanna do that, and I still have an action.
Yep, you got 30 seconds. You want to clear it?
Yeah. Yeah, I want to. What the fuck do I want to do? Yeah, I actually don't really know. I'm so.
You got 15 seconds.
Yeah. As bonus action, I want to declare them to attack again, and as action,
No, you only get bonus action or action.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then I'm just gonna use my bonus action to declare my petals to attack again, and move out of the way.
Go ahead, if you want to make your petals attack again then for me.
Yeah.
Kyuko, you'll be next. Then Cupid and Samosa.
Yeah, let's work on another one. And just this and this and this.
17, 10, and 13 hit.
Yeah. Yeah. 17, 10, and 30. So that's 3. Mm-hmm. 54. Okay, so I'm just gonna put all those 3 on her.
Yep, nice. Are all sorted?
Yep. And
do they count as melee attacks out of
us-
curiosity?
melee attack? I think so. And also, yeah, so it would be plus 12. So that's 20 damage in total. But I think they do.
Alright, then 1, 2, and 3. As a melee attack, they do take damage. I'll do that for you. As they strike at her, the thorns rip and tear at them. That's... Anything else? Oh, I lie. It's not your turn. It is now Kyoko's bullet action. Kyuko, you got bonus action, reaction, or action and half your movement, or your whole movement to evade. As you've got a minute on the clock.
I'd like to go over here, out of the way. Will that provoke an attack of opportunity?
It will. I will come back to that though after the bullet action. As Zor also would get a bullet action on them.
To try and uncanny dodge, if they're still up. And then I'd like to use my short bow to shoot the plant that is on.
If you uncanny dodge, you won't be able to use your action.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll uncanny dodge just to be safe.
Okay. That's your bullet action. Oh, gone.
No, nothing.
Alright, Cupid, your bullet action. You have a minute on the clock.
Okay. Am I ever able to move the lily pad with me?
Could, it would half your movement.
So I could either use my action, bonus action, or half my movement.
No, bonus action bonus action or reaction and half your movement, or your whole movement.
Okay, okay.
You got 20 seconds left.
I guess I will swipe at the bus drakes that are right here.
You make your attack then?
Yeah. Oh, let me just make sure I have it all. Quarterstaff, just gonna whack them. Does it 12 hit?
12 misses, sadly. As it is the Buzzdrake's turn. As the Buzzdrake's are going to move, you get attack of opportunity on them, Sen. If you like, Leanne will also get attack of opportunity on one.
Okay. Do I get to do it in the action, or word action, or?
Yeah, this is just as part of your reaction if you want to do it against one of the Buzzdrake's. They are going to strike. These are for you, Cupid.
Yeah,
these three.
with my sword.
But so Cupid, this will be for you. 14, 19. That's hit. Roll damage and 6. Excellent. That kills one of the Buzzdrake's.
What were the attacks?
An 18 with +2 from flank. Your AC's 18, isn't it?
I think. It's 19 because of the lotus petal. The lily pad, I mean.
Didn't you come on top of it though, or did you stay underneath it? Because if you need to swipe, you'd have to come off of it. You're hiding underneath it, so because you wouldn't be able to, like, you'd have to come out from underneath it. That makes sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But like, you can hide underneath it, but if you go on top of it to swipe at them, because they're also hovering in the air, you wouldn't be able to reach unless you came out of the water to get them.
Okay. Would I be able to use my movement after I had attacked to go back under the lily pad?
Sure, I'll allow it, and I'll give you back that.
Okay.
And just negate all of that.
Also, I have an extra attack, so I'll hit again.
You would have had to declare it.
I'm sorry.
You'll have to declare it next time.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay, sorry.
Just remember to declare it. No, it's okay. Just that's. It's only because for the pace. The Sen you struck that, you destroyed that Buzzdrake. Those two, your uncanny dodging and. With half the attack. Alright, so they're gonna. For you. That's just 5 for you, Kyuko. Cupid don't allow you to do that damage on that extra attack if you want to roll that. Sure. So sorry, it's just you. Apologies in advance, guys. There is a slight bit of DM rust that I've been trying to shake off. But as those bees swarm around you and do their thing, then it would be Samosa's turn. Samosa would not take the attack of opportunities and using their movement to step here so they'll be able to get out of the way. And then they are going to use their action to strike. When Samosa's sheet loads, she strikes with Donago Show, bam, bam. Piercing, You will take some damage from the thorn armor. And oh, what do you mean? As it is then Leanne's turn as well. Leanne is space for it to go. There's not a lot of space. She's gonna take this Buzzdrake here. Strike. She destroys that one. She destroys that one to give space for you guys. She is going to... She's going to just about be able to... There. With half her movement. Ascend, it's your turn. So you can use an action, a bonus action, and half your movement. Or your whole movement to escape the beams.
Am I allowed to use an action search?
Or how I rule this. I believe not. Yeah, I believe I don't remember if I believe I didn't allow that when I last ruled it.
Okay,
Actually no, I'm gonna allow it. Yeah, time aside, you can action surge as well if you want.
Good. So I've used my reaction already.
You still have an action
So
or
I'll
a
use
bonus
half my
action.
movement.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'll cast Burning Hands here. For the Seiki Stone.
Yeah.
All three of them should be hit.
You might catch 2 of Zormamir's petals to get them, but you can do that. Anything else?
Yeah, and can I cast heat metal on the spear that she's holding?
With your action surge, I'm just gonna pause the timer just to confirm something, but I don't. Yeah, you can, yeah, you can do that. Anything else? You got 5 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm done.
No worries. Roll burning hands and then heat metal on her. So if you want to get your turn ready in a second, I'm going to do full action. The Buzzrakes have to make 3 dex saves. Bam, bam, bam. Some damage on one of them. That's 18. And T-Mail on her. She takes 6 damage as her golden lotus crown burns as she screams. In fury, as you feel the entire forest, the roots quake as her face appearing in the plants around you all roar. As Zor, it's your turn. As she strikes away at Samosa.
Yeah. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna. I'm actually
Oh, I lied. I'm dumb.
Oh.
Sorry. Sorry, I forgot this was still the bullet action. It wasn't. Yeah, as you all leap out of the way of the beams, you watch as the flower can't unleash this ray of light. Luckily, all of you are able to evade the beams. and pull yourselves out of the danger that those flower cannons created. As Kyuko, it is your turn as they continue to draw energy.
I guess I'm gonna attack the little bee in front of me. Our buzz drake.
Go ahead.
Can I try to gain sneak attack damage on this?
You do have an ally within 5 feet. You do. Go ahead.
Beautiful.
Damn, 10 does sadly miss.
Okay. I would like to disengage as my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move a little bit back from it.
As you take your as you rush a sidestep back, Cupid, it's your turn.
Right. I'll step back on the lily pad and attack another bus drake.
18, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
14. Anything else?
Extra attack.
That hits. Anything else? As the buzz drake swarm breaks apart, but there's still just a few hold on in front of you.
Flurry blows.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And this last one is fire damage, and rest of, and then I'm going to use my movement to go back into the lily pad.
As you strike away at the buzz drakes, you do destroy one swarm. As you go under the water, they have trouble being able to swing as they do not want to enter the water. So instead, they are going to fly away, and they're going to fly towards Zormarir.
Well, of course they are.
And as 5 of them swarm around Zormarir.
Also, question for everyone else: do we want to destroy these things, or should we just focus on a big woman?
Well, I don't really know how much health they have. I feel like it's better just to focus on the lady, because I don't think that they do that much damage.
Yeah, and I'm guessing we can't destroy the evil green crystals. Yeah. Okay.
You could try, but with you could definitely try if you wanted to.
They have plus 10 to hit. God damn.
I will also, before my turn, use my movement to swim here, get within range, and use this lily pad as cover.
Right, as you swim underneath it, or you getting into the flower.
Can the flower be used as cover?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I'll do that.
Also,
just joining up with Alu.
It will also probably eat you, but
under the water, actually.
No, to go
Underneath the lily pad.
Mhm.
Yeah.
As Zormarir, roll me a dex save as they swirl around and flank you. As only one hits, dealing 15 piercing damage as they bite you. You succeed as they circle around you. The other three are going to strike at. One is going to strike at Sen, two at Leanne. One. And then two at Sen. One at Sen, that misses. 24 hits Leanne. 10, 12, and she has disadvantage on the first attack roll she makes on her turn, as she is stunned by the swarm as they surround her. As Samosa takes their turn, Samosa is going to give me a moment as I. Yeah, she's going to use using her 3 strikes with Danagasho. As Samosa using the Trishul strikes away at the goddess, but 13 misses, 11 misses, 21 hits. 17. She has her thorn armor, so she does a bit of bonus damage to her. 7 piercing. As she tries to rescue the Hummingbird. Leanne taking their turn, Leanne following suit. But first she's got to take these buzz strikes so that like there's no more swarms around to cause a problem. She strikes with the Dows and Bam Bam. This one misses. Destroys that one, and then Sen, it is your turn. On striking that, she's going to rush to strike away at Vinu. As Sen, it's your turn.
I will move. I will use Misty Step and move away from me. I don't want to be flanked. I move here. And do I get flanking bonus on this?
You do? Yeah, +2 on that attack.
And I will strike at it.
Go ahead. +21 hits, 11 damage. Anything else? That's it. And it still persists as a swarm. But the swarm is breaking apart. As she is surrounded by Leanne, Zormarir, and flowers. She is she's going to.
So due to the heat metal, she is supposed to have disadvantage, but I had a shorter turnaround. Right?
Cupid, you might want to mute yourself because you're still. Hey,
Shit.
that's okay. No, that's okay. What are you saying, Sen? Is disadvantage?
Yeah. So because of the heat metal, she is supposed to have disadvantage until my next turn, but I had a turn earlier, right? Because of the bullet action.
No, I'd count that as part of this one. So it'd be the turn after next. Very good.
Okay. Got it.
But she is going to, using her thorns, she's going to fire one at you with disadvantage. Sen misses. And another at Zormarir, but also misses. And she's going to strike at Samosa. Missing in fury, she is going to use her plant stride. As she teleports away and appears at the far side of the lake, or the rivers. As she and she's like not even like you don't even as she goes to scream, her words just become a distorted, garbled mess of fury. As her form corrupts even further, as she just becomes this half like draconic floral beast. So as her tail grows longer and longer, her arms longer and twisting themselves as the discuses of petals swirl around her. And upon ending her turn, she is going to use her flower cannons, but not as a bullet action, but as her legendary action. She will make their attack on it's the same line as it was earlier, 60 foot. But she aims the flower cannons. They just create like a beam of light that charges and burns everything caught in its path. It's particularly furious at Samosa. She all the flowers turn in on her. Unfortunately for all of you, that catches all of you. Except for Kyuko. Let's get Kyuko as well, shall we? So can everyone but Cupid make me a Dex saving throw, please? I don't have to, you're right.
There we go.
As he strikes, Sen sadly does fail. Oh, yep, Sen does sadly fail. Kyuko, you succeed. Zormarir, you succeed. I don't know why I'm acting like I've got to like. I'm waiting for Samosa to roll. I have to roll Samosa. After all, Leanne, so where does that go? Can you also roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? 8 for your petals, please.
Yeah.
Samosa's got to roll twice. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, that's bad. That's pretty bad.
Let's see, can we put my thing? Zormarir, you succeed. Kyuko, you succeed. However, Sen... What's it?
Yeah, one second. I'm gonna roll for the objects.
Right here. Leanne takes 38 plus 34, 72 damage.
Oh my god.
Samosa is deleted. Why? Because Samosa takes 160 damage because of the nat 1.
Oh my god.
Sen, you also sadly are dropped to 0. Zor, take half, which is 36, leaving you on 2 hit points.
Ooh, god damn, boy.
Oh no.
Kyuko, you also are on 3 hit points, Kyuko.
And I used
All my...
Sorry,
all
give
my
me a second.
petals
What are you saying, Kyuko?
I used my uncanny dodge this round, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So, would that be half? I can't remember.
Cass,
Oh,
it
no.
doesn't matter that I rolled for my petals. It doesn't. It's more than 20 damage anyway.
That's what I like to see.
Oh no.
Well, the thing is, it's a 4-charge Second Stone. I'm just gonna do it again.
Alas, we'll have to kill you instead.
You're on the way.
Just destroying. The buzz drakes, their forms spread and separate to allow the beams to target you. And as they swirl around these solar beams, these cackle, distorting, and rippling on the waters, as that green glow continues to radiate on her. It is now your turn, Zormarir.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast animate objects again.
It does drop the other ones.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you can give me 10 back, and we just do this shit again. I can do this twice more.
Don't you worry, son. I've got an answer for you in a moment. Those 3 hit points ain't a dream. Don't you worry, son.
Wait. Okay, guys. Should I? Actually, no. Hold the animate objects. Hold them on standby. They're gonna come up next round. Right now, I'm actually gonna cast something else.
Let's hear this shit.
Everyone heals 11. Everyone on the party.
What's the range? 60 feet from you, so I believe everyone is within 60 feet. That's all good. Sen, you're back up. 11 hit points. Leanne, 11 hit points. Cupid as well?
Yeah.
Oh,
Cupid's is max, so it
Cupid's
doesn't matter.
hit point, yeah. Just
Okay, but
give it to someone else if that.
You
I don't think
can't.
that's.
Yeah, you'd have to I think you have to give it to someone else.
Yeah.
Let me see.
No, you just up to.
Up to 6 creatures.
Up to 6 creatures. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think I remember when we were looking at this. You can't choose the same creature twice.
No, we can't.
So you can't give it to Cupid if you like.
Yeah, but Cupid
But it
doesn't need
wouldn't
it.
do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need it.
It's just gonna be 5.
Are you sure?
Jesus Christ! Also, like
Anything else?
with I rolled 11 on 3d8 plus 5. God damn. Okay, so I still have 2 petals that I'm gonna use my bonus action on to make them move up and attack this blaster. One, 6. Well, I want the thing. 1 sec. 15 and 20 to hit.
Those both hit.
Nice. Yes. Alright, actually, could I? Can I take back that they're both going to the blaster? Is that too late? It's probably too late. It's fine. No, it's fine. We just go 16 damage. The blaster takes 16 damage. Yep. And it doesn't really matter if I try to move away. I think they have enough movement speed to catch up. So I'm just not gonna poke the opportunity. That's gonna be my turn.
Yeah. As like the petals are fluttering around and striking away at the flower cannons, Ramson the hummingbird, you notice in all the chaos is struggling to find a place and struggling to find a position to be. Samosa reaching up to try catching them. Cupid, you having the perch. Samosa calls out in hopes to get Ramson to calm down and possibly come to safety. But Vinu Oni takes her turn and has another lair action.
I gave the perch to Alu because Alu was searching for the hummingbird
Oh, no worries.
earlier.
That's what the more point. Olu has the Persian, but Olu is over here with you, so it did not move anyway. But can Leanne, Samosa, Kyuko, actually, she's going to instead. Actually, no. No, she's going to. Actually. As she uses her lair action, she turns to the pond, and you watch the peonies rise. There forms a shift and twist as they open up to reveal these draconic beasts made of petals. Two peony dragons burgeon from their slumber.
Man.
She awakens
What the fuck?
Dragons.
beasts.
Celebrates dragons, but also fuck.
Fuck indeed.
As she is then going to give Kyuko your turn. What would you like to do? You sit down 14 hit points.
Am I able to tell the flower shooter that's on this land? Sorry, I don't know the name of it. Does it look wounded?
The one that's been struck by Zormamir's petals.
Yes.
You can see its vine is wilting. As its flower head is diminishing. The beam within dissipating.
Is
Oh,
it
damn,
possible
like-
for me to get there on foot without getting an attack of opportunity? Like, can I go around them?
Yeah, as long as you avoid the buzz drakes.
Like, if I go around the behind the...
As long as you're within, like, you're not within these squares. I'll just do this. Then you can get to it.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
20... What's my movement? 30? Yeah.
You
I mean-
would
I
you,
mean-
you would catch them if you go there. You'd have to
Oh,
you have to
keep
stop.
going up the other side.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll bonus action dash so I can go up the other side behind Leanne and get there.
As you go up to the flower cannon.
Any chance that counts as flanking? Or
Does
sneak
not.
attack damage?
But it does count as sneak attack.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna lie, gang, but it's looking pretty rough.
Mm-hmm. We could sacrifice the bird.
We're basically
17
doing all
hits,
of this
by the
for
way.
fucking hummingbird.
That's what I'm saying. We could sacrifice the bird. It's not my bird, but
But also fuck the gods.
yeah. Also, I want some of those rocks, so I guess we have to kill her.
Yeah. We want some fancy rocks and flowers and shit, so we gotta kill a god. What can you do?
That's my turn.
As that destroys that flower cannon.
Nice!
Thank God.
Cupid, it is your turn.
Okay. Destroying cannons. Alright. Ain't no way I'm going up to that one, so Cupid will have Mume with them. Wait, how? Actually, do I even move it to move? Okay, yeah, no, I will not move actually. But I will get up from the pedal, like rise from the water.
Mhm.
and use my mango short bow to shoot at this one.
13 hits, roll damage.
Is it Ooh, nice. Okay. 10 extra attack. Damn it.
10 misses.
Let me just double check something. It was focused aim. So I'm gonna use a key point to increase that to 12. Does that hit?
That misses still.
Okay, I'm gonna use another one then to increase that to 12 to 14.
14 hits.
Okay. Okay, let me just double check to make sure I didn't. Okay, and then I'm gonna use Flare Blows. Wait. Okay, no, I can't do that because I'm too far away. But since I used Key Fuel, Focus Strike something, I'll attack again.
16 hits. Hey, anything else? Did the other attack hit as well? Wasn't it 14?
Yes, it was a 14.
The roll damage. That hits. Shoot at the flower cannon and destroy it.
Yes. 7. Okay, cool. I believe that was. Let me just double check. Sorry. Okay, yeah, it's not a bonus action. Okay, bonus action. Yeah, I'll go back in the water again. Like a crocodile.
Funny you say that. As
What now?
as
Wasn't
Zor,
it enough with a god and 2 dragons? And like
this is her domain.
Crocodiles.
This is her domain. Zor,
And
can
now
you
we
roll
got
for me
crocodiles.
a dex save and then a concentration check as one buzz strike hits you? Sen and Samosa, these buzz strikes swarming around you, struggle to strike but miss. As the peony dragon.
What's the DC?
You see, you
for the
succeed.
con save?
You succeed. It is a
For
12.
the con save.
Con save is, for you, it would be 10.
Yes!
You succeed.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
The peony dragon starts to swim through the water as they use a dash action. These giant monstrous beasts swim downstream. They go underneath as Cupid, you see them as they turn to you in the water. Giant monstrous floral beasts. As they've used a dash to get there. Samosa's turn. Samosa is going to. Let me just confirm with this. Yes. She's going to use an action to heal you, Sen. She passes you a healing potion. Just give me a second. Ones. Check something as well. Second, as with her health potions, let me see which ones she's got to give you. Man, this inventory list, something. Good fucking Where is my sheet? As Sen, you heal. She's going to give you a superior healing potion, healing you by 80 hit points. And is also going to drink one herself. Heals by 8d4.
Do I get extra health points?
Yeah, you can carry them up. It's 59. Gain 40 hit points back and 59. So there's action and bonus action. Leanne's turn. And is going to she's gonna ask how you're doing, Kyuko first. For sorry?
I mean, I've got 14. I'm looking pretty rough, but I'll be okay.
She's going to use her action then. Give you a greater healing potion. And she's going to heal you by 4 times 4 plus 4. That's 20. As you get 20 hit points back. As Leanne is going to start. No, she's not going to actually start running across the wall. She's going to go here. Instead, you can use her bonus action. As she causes her dancing dad to start flying and strike at this buzzdrake here. With a curving slash. Then it is your turn.
I'm going to use my bonus action to activate heat metal again.
Good. Roll damage on her. 7. That's anything else.
I will hit this. Right. 16.
60. 7 damage. Anything else? As that strikes and cuts down that buzzdrake.
Yeah, that would be my turn.
Binu is furious as she watches you. As she is going to she is going to use her plant stride once more as she appears here and is going to getting flank on Samosa as she gets here. She goes with her thorny formed arm or form. She's going to strike down and push Samosa into the earth with all of her force as she brings down. She turns her thorns into a grand hammer, this grand gudda with a lotus top at the end of its maul, trying to smash Samosa into the ground. As
She is. This is brutal.
she goes to strike, she gets flank on those, but only one
Does she
hits.
not have disadvantage?
You're correct. Thank you for that one. That'd be the first one. That'd be Bamboo is. But count as the 23 and 11, so she'd miss actually with her disadvantage. With the fury in the whole situation, missing Samosa as tears are streaming through her eyes as the roots around the ground ripping themselves. As you watch the palace itself, it's starting to crumble and fall apart. As she ends her turn, she's just unable to do anything. She looks to you, Sen. She looks to you. Oh, it's tricky. There's so many people she hates right now. She doesn't know who out of her own spirit. She doesn't know who to do. She's flabbergasted in just in fury.
And she's withering.
She is withering.
Flowers can't go along without the sun, and she's using up all her saved energy.
Oh, how do you know? How do you know how much energy she's been saving? Well, she is withering in her fury and her pain. As she is going to using a legendary action. Using all three. She concentrates. She tries to concentrate all of her power. She turns her arm into a flower cannon and points it right at you, Sen.
Not another one. Sen, I'm bye.
Heat metal needs to go. As she directs it at Sen, Zor, you're also caught in the crossfire. As would Samosa and Leanne. Could the four of you make a dex save, please?
It's legendary action, not a spell or anything, isn't it?
It is a legendary action, yeah. It's not a spell.
I don't think saving will make a difference here for me.
Nah, probably not.
It might actually.
It does. It does, Sen.
Does?
On 2 hit points, Sen.
Can I also use?
Wait, we rolled the
Absorb
same thing.
elements.
I have 1 more hit point than you. If it makes a difference, we might just
You don't-
make it this.
You have 3 hit points.
Yeah, I have 3 hit points. We have a total of 5. We might just make it.
No.
Can I do absorb?
I've already rolled
elements?
damage. You can, it is radiant. I'll allow you to.
Oh, I see. I had not seen that.
As this strikes, this rips and destroys, like the light shines, and Samosa in this moment is suddenly just turned into smoke and ash. As Leanne, with a 24, she rushes forward as she tries to cut the beam in half. As she tries to deflect it, but as she tries to slice it, she's also just ripped through by the light. She just drops beneath you, Sen. As she's been... As Leanne looks up to you, Sen. She takes 49 damage, even though succeeding. On 37, it's not enough for her. Then you have just enough to stay on 2. Zor, you have 3 hit points as you take 49 damage.
Well, okay, hold up. It says each creature must make a bullet action.
That was the bullet action rule. This isn't the bullet action rule, though. She's just using this as an attack.
Huh. So you take 49 damage, did you say that?
I've already done your damage here, but 49. Yeah, acid and radiant. So 47 acid, 50 on radiant.
I don't suppose, yeah, no. Yeah,
Exactly, can't do anything.
It's very much impossible anyway, so...
Roll it then.
Can I reduce my damage because of absorb elements?
You'll pop in chat as you describe how do you absorb the element in this moment.
Yeah, as she tries to
Yeah, she says that I will bring my sword in front of me, trying to evade, at least deflect some of that energy away from me. I still take the brunt of most of it, but it saves. I just barely able to deflect some of it to keep me alive.
As you...
And sheathing my sword with the radiant energy that she just cast.
As you try to deflect it, Leanne also joining you to deflect it. As you together, your 3 blades, as she uses 2 of her dows to catch it, as they glow with radiant sunlight. As Leanne drops to her knees and then falls before you, her dows, they trail and wrap around her for a moment. But they form... As they float around you for a second then, they create a halo ring behind you. As all 3 weapons are imbued by the radiant light. As I believe, though you are down.
Yeah.
So could you start rolling a death save, please?
Yeah.
So what is going through your head as you're watching what's happening? As you're watching the forest before you scream in fury and agony, you feel the music from the bamboo reeds is both full of pain and anger, as you feel the goddess desperately trying to enact nature's wrath upon you. But as you watch her ruined fortress crumbling around you, as all of you see it, the vines and the roots and the flowers are all pulling away or being snapped by the weight of the rock, as the fortress itself is struggling to hold itself up as Vinu continues to fight. As Zor, you feel your energy leaving you as you watch, seeing this forgotten fortress with no iconography, no legends to its name to tell, at least. What are you feeling as you might die? This place, also forgotten.
He's sad, he's disappointed, he's angry at her, like you know, she's killing everyone here just over some small things, thinking herself just, and like he feels like he could have done better, like he could have beat her, but now he's possibly about to die, so he's angry with himself, he's angry at her, and he's just so disappointed that he couldn't have done, that he didn't do better. And he knows, unlike last time, there most likely is no way out this time around. This might just be the end.
As you watch the palace falling apart, Vinu Oni is beginning to enact one of her lair actions, where the roots of the ground, as they burgeon and breaking free, start to wrap around everything that's on the ground, as they wrap around Leanne, as they're beginning to wrap around your feet, Kyuko, as they take hold of Zor. As Cupid, you see beneath you the reeds of the water, roots climbing as they're coming to reach up to you. Sen, as you feel them wrapping around your legs, they will grab you and take hold by the end of the round. As Kyuko, how are you feeling? As you see this furious god, both in pain and almost like within her, you can see there is like a tormented hell that she's in. It's unable to extinguish any of you, but still having to fight and draw on furiously desperate to kill all of you. End this suffering. You watch her fortress falling around her. How are you feeling? And what do you do for your turn?
Looking at Vinu, how injured does she look?
Do you want to roll a nature check or an insight check?
That won't count as my action, right?
That will not.
Okay.
Nah, like you can hear the worry.
Oh, I
Desperate.
have an idea.
No, that's right. As you watch her form withering, as you see her do that one final blast to Sen and destroying Leanne and Samosa, some elation on her face. Her corrupted form is taking over her. You watch as her petals are falling off of her. As white fire is burgeoning and blooming from those flames, as parts of her are distorting and breaking, as the flowers are wilting. She hasn't got much fight left in her. Do you have more? Is the question.
I don't know if you're gonna let me do this, but here's what I'm thinking. You said both Leanne and Samosa and Zor are all down. And, like, Samosa's gone.
Samosa has been eviscerated off the map.
Yeah. Kyuko, especially having seen Leanne, like, look like her sister earlier in the day, a glimpse into a family that she's never known or had. She's furious. And they are surrounded by water.
They are.
Would you allow me in this moment of grief and rage, especially she's been thinking about the stones and the impacts that Eidosha has had, would you allow me to try and use the Malatama?
How do you try to channel them? Question.
I think she's looking at Leanne, watching Leanne's blades come to a stop. And she feels rage and her grief and all of the internal battle that she's had between who she wants to be and who she was raised to be swell like the tides do before a really big wave crashes. And she just leans into that feeling.
Second. Second is like look up tsunami.
I was gonna say I pulled it up if you want to.
Oh, did you? You're a star. Please pop it in for me.
Yes. Can I send it to you on Discord?
Can you? As the waters rise, as you feel the Malatama in your hand shaking, quaking with this, as you feel this one connection to home, this pillar of Kengala fall before you. As the Malatama shakes in your hands, you watch as your own form shifts. As you watch your skin shimmer to that blue, your hair falling out of their buns as they cascade down into waves. As you watch, as Cupid, you feel the lily pads stir and rise back. As the waters pull away from the edge, they push in as you feel them lapping at your feet, Sen and Kyuko. As you look over to the lily pad, as you see these ash and smoke that would be Alu turn to reveal Samosa laying within the peony blossom, clutching at their chest the hummingbird. But it doesn't matter anymore. As the water rushes over Leanne, the Tao is circling around Sen. As the tsunami rises before you, and you feel it picking you up in this moment, Kyuko, as you begin to tower over the glade. How do you feel as you bring it down on the Upsada? Got it? Right, you're cutting in and out for me. But I think you sound better now. If you want to try again.
I said.
And you cut out immediately after. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna try and change the. While that's happening, Cupid, as the lily pad comes, rises and falls, you see this moment as the lily pad burgeons over the goddess for a moment. Do you try to do anything? Do you try to leap down and strike? Do you?
I'm riding the wave. I'm riding the storm.
You are.
And I'm gonna join said wave to attack this goddess. Supposed goddess or goddess. Don't fucking care. Samosa is badly hurt. Leanne is hurt. Everyone is fucking hurt. And Cupid is very pissed now. Yeah. And they will join in with their own kind of storm. And using their breath weapon. And also adding thunder damage. If I use lightning damage, I might accidentally electrocute myself.
As you come over the wave, coming down, your fist pointing like a rocket towards Venu as you leap over the lily pad. As thunder erupting from you, as Leanne's Tao circling around you, Sen, pick you up with the wave, or you. Do you climb the wave? Do you join in on this assault?
Yeah, I'll ride the wave now.
What does that attack look like? As you have your magically infused sunlight sword and of vermilion steel, and two dragons made steel out of Lian swords. As one swoops over and rushes towards Kyuko and joins Kyuko. So both of you hold one of or both of you get one, or are wielding one of Lian's swords.
I'm still wielding my vermilion sword. I think Lian's sword is just still up in the air.
Yeah, so you could, if you wanted to try and reach and grab it.
Yeah, or I think I like it just floating in the air. So I'll try to attack with my sword, and the floating sword will just attack, fly straight into the goddess.
You bring, as you go up with the wave, you don't even know how you've not either. Is it the magic of the wave carrying you? Is it the roots themselves twisting as they pull you along beside Kyuko and Cupid? As the wave comes crashing down, your sword pointing downwards, Lian's sword swirling around you, joining you. Kyuko, as you take on this embodiment of the ocean. What is What do you do with your... What do you do, Kyuko, as you bring the wave down?
I think she feeling embraces the wave as it rises up behind her. All she all that rage.
As that rage, that fury comes down, the moon casts down on you, the night sky shining. The three of you as you come crashing down. Leanne's swords flanking both of you as you come in on a pincer attack together. You see Vinu in this moment have fear in her eyes, as fire is often the destroyer of nature, but water can be just as devastating. As it comes to fall upon her, Zor, as the waves swirl and are just, it is a monstrous storm around you in this moment. What is your escape plan? As do you want to make that death save, or do you want to try and escape from this moment? How is...
I have 5 feet of movement. I can't.
I thought you said an escape plan.
No, oh no, not in that way.
Oh.
I'm still making death saves.
Oh, I see. No worries, I'll hold on to that then. But yeah, as the waves come crashing down, as your fist pierces the goddess, the 4 blades leave, and the waves curl, rip, and smother, and just devastate the goddess. As you watch as her form struggles to pull itself out of the wave, as your fury and the control of the Malatama in this moment pushes her down further and further. And for all that she is as a being, when people forget the power something holds, that strength wanes and fades. And like her name has been forgotten, or even upon reaching her tomb, there is no keepsakes, no memories left of her. You cling onto the hopes of Kengala. You hope to the will of Edo Shah. And although she is powered by the Emperor, as she takes on this evil form, there'll be a time where he is destroyed. Just like her. And Vinu is dead. The form becomes a white fire under the waves. As the waves crash down, your skin returns to what it is. The Malatama shaking in your hand as you watch it beginning to crack. Reveal a crystalline gem underneath. How are you feeling, Kyuko?
She's not.
Sorry, repeat that again, sorry. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do this.
Yeah, also cut out from me.
It's also
Repeat.
cutting her.
Hey, if you leave and rejoin, see if that helps maybe.
Yep. Any better?
Let's hope so. As what do you feel, Kyuko?
Her ears are like ringing, and she's almost like out of her body after doing something like that. But she's gonna start stumbling towards her friends. That's her biggest concern, is protecting them. You said her skin returned to normal. Is her hair back to normal, or is it?
It is, but it's in waves, cascading down her. As you look around the battlefield, the buzz drakes taken by the waves, the peony dragons gone. All that are left are your friends, and a ruin that is crumbling all around you and about to fall upon you. But right now, in this one moment where you can gather, as the ruins, almost in slow motion, are suspended in time, not just in their memories, but in physicality. As it's that calm before the storm, as you take in the battle's end. What do you do, Kyuko? And what do you do, Sen, and Cupid? As the three of you are the only three still standing.
Cupid will shout out to the other group. Sen grab Zormarir, Kyuko grab Leon, I'll grab Samosa, and Hummingbird. Let's get the fuck out of here, because I think this place is gonna fucking collapse soon.
So you grab us and we keep making death saves.
And so you're struggling.
Heal him.
As though you're struggling to hold on to consciousness. What's it?
But we have to get the fuck out of here. We have no idea what happened, but we have to get the fuck out of here.
As Kyuko, you have anything to say or do?
Has Zor only rolled one death save?
Zor has. We'll come to Zor in a moment, don't you worry about that. Do you have anything to heal Zor, or do you?
I don't, but I was gonna look through Leanne's pockets to see if she did, because she gave me a potion earlier.
Good.
But if it's quicker to get out first, then yeah, she'll grab Leanne and...
So do you think it'll be quicker to search her belongings or to escape?
She's thinking escape. And if you'll allow me, is it possible on the way out to try and nab a stone if I can use my kami step to, like, be quick about it?
One of the green crystal stones to the back?
Yes.
Roll a... So you can commit to it, but you'll need to succeed, make your successful check as well, but you have to commit. If you don't reach it, you might get out.
It's not worth it. She'll take Leanne and go.
You sure?
Can I know what the check is?
Do you want us to die?
It could be acrobatics, it could be athletics.
Oh.
It's up to you. You get to choose what it would be.
She's gonna go for it. She'll call out to the rest of the team to go, but she's gonna go for it.
I'll come back to the note as Samosa, unable to muster words, a mix of flustered from Venu as a being, but also from the from just the amount of exhaustion that she's taken on. As Leanne's Dao swoop in to try and help Sen, Zor, Cupid, and Leanne and Samosa to escape. As you scoop up Samosa, Cupid, as you're preparing to escape, Sen, you've got Zormarir. As you turn to see Kyuko, as Leanne is being, as you call out to Kyuko, Leanne being picked up by her Dao, basically wrapped around her, dragging her across the ground. As Zor, you have a stirring of consciousness.
Hmm.
And then a death save.
That's a success. That's a success.
So what is your...
Right now, if I make another fail, then I have an escape plan. If I roll on that one, if I roll another fail, I have a way to get out of it. You don't need to focus on me just yet. No matter what, I will survive at least one more round.
You wanna roll it again then?
Sure. So I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Go ahead. You've got one
That's
more
the
to
escape
go.
plan.
Okay,
but
so-
that means that's only two fail because those were the same one but the inspiration.
You got one more. You need to make one more fail.
No one's doing anything.
Can
I
I
can use
want to
my
do?
potion.
Yeah. Potion.
Can I use it while I'm like running outside with him?
Yeah, you guys can you can use your potion, Sen and Cupid, as you try to heal Zormarir. As you guys are running, as you see, as with your potion, you as you both are about to pour the potion to Zor. Do any of you pour together, or do you let the other one pour or heal?
I'll let Sen pour it because he's carrying Zormarir. And I'm still carrying Samosa, but I'm like, Kyoko, what are you doing?
As you call out to Kyoko, Sen, do you respond to your reaction to seeing Kyoko running back towards those giant green crystals? Those green crystals that...
on stabilizing Zormarir right now.
Yeah. You've there are more important things right now. As you run and try to help get Zormarir to safety and yourselves to safety, Leanne trailing behind, struggling with her as her Dao carry her. You, Kyoko, as you run along, as you make your way to the edge of the water, you feel your footsteps glide across the river. As you feel your footsteps glide across the river, how do you make your ascent to the crystals, to the rocks?
How far up are they?
They are about 30 feet up.
Oh my god. Is there a ledge or anything up there?
Yeah, you'd be able. Yeah, like you'd be able to like grab onto the nooks of the rocks you try to ascend as you run across the water.
Like to use her kami step to do kind of what I did in the Crest of the Giant and like drop in air to grab on. She's gonna use her size to like stab into the walls.
As you hit your size, they crack into the pink stone, but you can't tell they're pink as you feel the green glow. As you are bathed in its light, it's the same energy you felt when you were in the heat of valleys.
Yeah. She'd like to try and pry, even if it's just like a sliver. She's just trying to quickly chip off a piece of stone.
As make an athletics or acrobatics check. using your size, you crack into the stone. As it hits, crack into the stone. And as you, in the blink of an eye, you find yourself, Kyuko, in a void of nothing but pitch black, as you feel dripping of sand. Slowly, the sand shifts under your feet as you hear rattling chains all around you. As you look up, you can't see the ceiling, but you can only see the sand fall upon you as the chains rattle away around you. You look out into the void as you see this strange shadow, glimmering green, as it's a giant crystalline form of that of a skull. Broken as the crystals burgeon and point out from all different directions. As you look at this thing, you hear rattling chains. See your parents, both of them standing in their armor in the distance, wrapped in those green chains as it rattles in the air. As that figure looms over you, as the skull just watches. What is going through your mind, Kyuko?
You is obviously confused. She wasn't expecting to be pulled somewhere else. You said there's a figure looming near her?
There are two figures of her parents in front of you, but the giant skeletal figure is what looms over you and everything in this within this desert.
Can she take a tiny step forward towards her parents?
You can. As you feel your feet rattle, as you recognize and see a chain wrapped around it, the same as the one around your parents.
She will look at the figure, the skeletal figure. What is this place?
It looks down at you as you see the walls of this place reveal themselves to be glass as you stand in the middle of an hourglass, sand cascading and falling upon you. As it goes to reach around with its crystalline fingers, chains of gold and iron wrought between its jewelry and wrap around its form. It tells you. As it turns the hourglass upside down. And as the sand falls over you, skating over you, leaving you nothing to see, nothing to hear, nothing to breathe. Close your eyes. And you are unconscious.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Fuck shit.
Then Zor, Cupid, Leanne, and Samosa, as you run to the outside of the ruins, you watch it all cascading, crashing around you. The rivers streaming and flowing through, the waterfalls breaking and burgeoning around. You see, as you wait for Kyuko for a moment, as you are all within safety. It doesn't take long as you watch her body making its way along the stream towards you, clutching in one hand that comma-shaped necklace that she wore, the comma-shaped bejeweled necklace that she wore. Its blue crystal broken. Instead, a green crystal.
Okay, everyone else that we brought out is safe, right? Except for Kyoko, who is like faking her way, right?
Yeah, no, Kyoko's just arrived on the stream before you. Like she's just on the waters as it makes its way to you.
Okay, but she's safe. She's not like in the ruins fall by
the ruins have fallen around you.
Okay, she has the green stone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did she seem out of it?
She's unconscious.
But she's knocking the fucking stone out of her hand.
Mm-hmm.
And like checking her over, like Kyoko.
He doesn't seem to wake.
Fuck. Okay, cool. That's fine. Hey Sen, can you heal Samosa? She's got potions on her. Give her some and give some to Leanne, maybe. Kyoko tries to wake her in whatever shape or form they can. Maybe.
Yeah, I'll also try to help.
As you work together, passing potions around and pulling yourself to safety, in the moonlight, Samosa comes to, Leanne comes to, Zor wakes up as well. But Kyoko, as you open your eyes and you see your group around you, what's going through your mind right now?
I think she would awake with quite a jolt after feeling like she was being smothered with sand. And then she's reaching to her chest for the necklace. As she looks around.
That's where the green crystal was. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry.
Yeah. Not there anymore.
Yeah, Cupid would have knocked it away because it was the same type of crystal as the corrupted one. So they were like, nah. Nah. What the fuck?
She's looking around at the group though. Trying to take stock best she can.
Yeah, Cupid is a little bit angry. Kyoko, what in the fucking hells was that? You can't just go back into a crashing ruin for a corrupted rock that you know fucked up a goddess. What were you thinking?
I want answers. That's all I was thinking.
By touching the corrupted crystal?
Trying to get some of it. Didn't exactly
Cupid is just like, you were trying to get it? Fuck. You were unconscious walking.
No, she was flowing. She was on the water. She was like floating down the river. Just
fuck. Oh, floating. Fuck.
Still, Creepy.
Man, you were having a little bit of a meltdown. Like, hey, Leanne, you're more calm. Can you take over? I'm gonna go punch a tree or something.
Leanne
Yeah.
is also just shaking, pulling you into a hug. He just looks over to the ruins of the forest and then to the rest of the group. I think we should just go back
Yeah,
and just put this place behind
yeah,
us.
good idea.
Yeah.
Cupid just
That-
shakes like you know how a dog shakes up water, but like they're doing it
Mm.
do that, but also to like shake off the anxiety, stress, and
Yeah.
general fear that a friend decided to go back into the falling, crumbling ruin.
Is
Yeah.
the Molotov on the ground from where Cupid like tossed it?
No, Cupid has taken it because you seem really fixated on it. They honestly want to chuck it. They did the nearest ravine they can.
What is it?
Cupid has
It's a
it, though.
corrupted rock. It's a corrupted rock. They're not touching the rock itself, they're just like
So
holding it.
I'm going to pull away for a moment. For full clarity, because of this being a rerun and the situation with the events that have happened, some of the events of this session won't be canon, so don't worry about any of your potions, and your Molotov won't be lost if Cupid does throw it away.
Okay.
Okay,
That's
good to
concerned.
know.
The necklace being lost.
No, I wouldn't outright corrupt it. But no, yeah, like just, but I still like you guys for like the scenes that have played out, like even like if this was like a dream or we can discuss the canonicity of it after. But for clarity, you won't be losing any of your items or anything that you've used. So feel free to give yourselves back any potions you've spent or your consumables.
Is it possible to like remove the green rock from the necklace without like directly making contact with it?
No, but also
Ah,
the green crystal is the only thing that makes up the necklace. It would be just a a black string otherwise.
God damn it. Okay, they'll wrap it up in a cloth and then put it away somewhere. And they're walking first back to the city. Yeah. Sorry to take your necklace, I'm sorry.
Leanne
If
would.
need
Go on, sir.
If need be, it wouldn't. I've dealt with cursed things before, curses. If need be, I could take it and see if I could figure out what the hell is up with it.
Leanne shakes her head as she looks to you, Zoe. I think I've heard Rukiyo has spoken that they've tried to do research on these crystals. Like we're still not sure. Maybe, but like when we're on our home turf, this is too far away from home to die.
Yeah.
She holds onto Leanne to restrain her.
Iris.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Kyoko. I don't trust the rock. I trust the. I don't trust the rock. Anyways, let's go.
What about you, Sen? How are you feeling as you all return back to Hanan?
Yes, I'm still figuring out what really happened. So right now, I think he's just thinking about getting to safety, and
Yeah.
he's just still trying to make sense of what just happened.
As after a few hours of trekking through the forest, Samosa, within degrees of lucidity, and Zor, Leanne, and Samosa, still struggling to like have their full strength, as you would take a bit of time to reach Hanan. By the late evening, approaching the client, as you thank them, or as a thank you for your service and the return of Ramson, their hummingbird. As you all take in the city almost feels far away as you speak and just recount everything that's happened. On that evening, you make your way to the guild hall. And as your body aches, covered in root burn, in sores from the crashing waves, from the thorns and the barbs, and the smell of the forest, you get some well-needed rest, if you can find sleep. To return to Tajima with a bit more gravity on Edo Shah's impact and the ramifications of their war. That is where we end the session. Thank you all for playing, and I hope you guys enjoyed.
Yeah, it was good.
I'm sorry, it feels like a very dour ending. You guys did really well though with the fight and everything, but then also like there was a bit of drama, and I thought that was a fun little angle to play into. And I hope you guys did enjoy the scene that came from it.
Yeah, I think it was good. There's only one thing I'm slightly annoyed at, and that was myself for... Yeah, I was so close to getting the attunement requirement done.
Alright, if you've got attunement requirements that like have succeeded, they will carry over. But it's specifically just like the actual like major events won't have happened. Or the big fight with the god, for example, won't happen. Only just to keep in canon with the previous run. But you guys still would have been able to do this quest and like gone into the forest and found things.
Yeah, no, but it's not. I didn't. That's the thing. I didn't get the attunement requirement done. I was so close, and if I just redirected one of the objects to one of the damn bees, then it would have been done.
It's alright though. There's always next time.
Yeah, I am.
I'm going to stop the recording.